All right, what is up, you guys? As some of you may have saw already, we got a sponsorship today, dude. Hopefully everything looks the same, by the way. But yeah, there's a sick new controller, dude. That we're gonna be unboxing today. Look at this bad boy, dude. Elden Ring Eswap controller right here. I'm not sure how many of them there are. I think they're pretty limited, so you can click the link or do the command, click the link, and you can pre-order it. I think it's. Let me just make sure it's actually pre-order. I can't remember if it is or not, but yeah, we're gonna use it today, dude. Now they said to wait a bit before I unbox it, but fuck it, dude. I want to use it today, so let's check it out, you guys. Oh, I got chat over there. Oh, that's fine. There we go. All right, dude. So yeah, I just got this. I've been using their other one, like just like the normal eSwap, but we got the Elden Ring edition, dude. So surely I won't fucking drop this everywhere. That's how it goes usually. Oh yeah. All right, look at this. Let me see if I can. Look at this bad boy, dude. Look at that. Yeah, let me take. Yep, classic, dude. Okay, let me take some of this stuff off this thing. But yeah, so dude, I dropped. So it's got a bunch of replacement stuff that I just dropped everywhere, of course. Let me see if there's anything else in here. Pro streamer, by the way, dude. This is a pretty cool controller, you guys. Like, this is pretty sick. So, let me just see what this box is. I think this is just the cable, but... It's a... No, I didn't break the controller. Yeah, this is just the cable, which I already have one. But I dropped one of the replacement... Like, so it's got replacement buttons for it. Look at this again. Got Mesmer on there. This is sick, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna take off the packaging, or we got the, you know, all this plastic shit on it. Yeah, it's a pretty large controller compared to like standard Xbox. But by the way, this doesn't work with, like, it's not meant for like PlayStation, so another PlayStation L. Okay, package is off, or the wrapping's off. But yeah, I would assume what I used to do for playing like Bloodborne was I used to... Here, let me show you guys some other angles of this thing. I used to by the way, we got some back buttons over here. But yeah, I used to have an adapter that would make it work for PlayStation so that I could like when I was doing the God Run 3, for example, I had an adapter that I could use Xbox controllers. Man, it feels nice. So what do we got on this thing? So yeah, like I showed, we got the 4 extra buttons on the back, which is great for playing Souls, right? Because if you don't want to claw grip, so normally I can show this. Normally I'd be claw gripping, which I probably still will, but because I'm so used to it. But you can remap these to be anything you want. And what a lot of people do is they'll have them be the B button, right? So, you know, you don't have to claw all the time. But yeah, one thing that's sick about this... Okay, let me show the other angles. Man, this thing... I've never really gotten like a special edition controller like this. Damn, it looks sick as hell, dude. Yeah, look at these buttons. Look at this. This is pretty cool, dude. So, look at how easy that is to replace it. So then I have this other one here. Like, dude, just like that. I mean, obviously this is for the other one, but so yeah, you can replace the D-pad. You can replace again, it's all magnets in here. So simple. What else we got on this thing? We got, so these knobs at the back here. You can adjust how far the triggers go in. And if you guys remember, I was talking about this sort of thing being really good on Millennia. when I was doing parry strats because of the really quick attack. So what I can do is I can change it so that it doesn't need to go down as far. I don't know if you guys can notice that, but so it's the quick fire triggers. So I like very small press versus, you know, like the full range press where basically it's good for reaction, right? And it makes a big difference when you're doing things where that small amount of time actually does matter. It makes a difference, dude. Also, we got these are some like I think these are headphone settings on here. I don't use headphones, but most people probably do. We got volume up, mute. I don't know what these other ones are, but for headphone users, I guess more buttons on this thing. And then we got like I said, I've been using their other one, getting used to it. I like them a lot, dude. It's pretty sick. Yeah, like I said, you guys, if you can click the link if you do the command. It should work on YouTube as well, I think. And you can go check it out, dude. Yeah, it's a little, you know, it's a little on the expensive side, but that, I mean, hopefully this thing's going to be as durable as the other one has been so far. And yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of them apparently. So let me yeah, here. You guys got the link right there. You guys can't see this. Let me go back here. Dude, it's sick as hell, dude. Yeah, so you can pre-order it. Performance. Yeah, so the buttons are interesting too because all of these all of the like ABXY buttons they're like mouse clicks. And they react much faster than well, maybe much faster, like a few milliseconds faster than something like a standard Xbox would or PlayStation. Like the buttons feel like very interesting. And yeah, surely make me react faster to fucking, I don't know, Radan's triple attack or whatever. I need to pick up this fucking stick that I dropped. Of course, I don't know where it went. Okay, there we go. Yeah, react faster to meta laser, dude. Actually, there's a new strat for that. So, level expert, best for performance, dude. Yeah, see right here, like it's a very noticeable difference in distance that needs to be traveled versus like just a standard Xbox. Actually, I never thought about that, Jojo. I guess you can, dude. Holy shit. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Yeah, you can replace the... I guess that's why. Maybe that's why it's called Eswap, dude. Shit. Okay, so you can replace the... Bam. Okay, let me... A little tough to get out this D-pad one. Oh my goodness. Grip strength issue, surely. I might need to like use something to get this out. 1 second. Okay, I've managed it. So here, this is the other one that I've been using. So I guess I don't know how I didn't think about this, dude. Be funny if I immediately broke it. No, it's just it is a little tough to take out. I'm not sure if there's like a tool that they give to take it out. Just because the magnet is, you know, it's not strong, but it's, you know, it's something. Okay, so let me go back on big. I didn't even think about this. That's actually hilarious that I didn't realize this, but yeah, you can just simply so if you're used to PlayStation, and you can just reconfigure it easily. Which I'm actually used to both at this point because I do sometimes play my PS5. But yeah, dude. It's just it's tough to take the D-pad out because there's not really a lot to grab onto. So I just slip off. But yeah, that's cool, dude. That's really cool. So this is obviously this is the standard version that I've been using, but look at that. Hell yeah, dude. Let's try this thing out, man. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh, whoops. I put the wrong stick in here. But then, oh. When did I switch controllers? I got this one a couple months ago. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, they sent it out for me to try it out before, you know, like agreeing to the the sponsorship, but yeah, it's nice. It's nice, dude. It is nice. So, fight Millennia with it? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, so you can click the link, like I said, you can order it, pre-order it. They were saying there's not a lot of them. So, unboxing of this bad boy right here. Elden Ring special Eswap controller. And then, so what we're actually going to do as well is next month. This is, next month we're going to do a giveaway. I'm not exactly sure the details. Like, I don't know if it's just one or, but we are doing a giveaway. So, so if you can hold out for that, I guess, and get lucky, get super fucking lucky. But yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to see like how many. Like, hopefully, I can give away more than one. But, Brewmore, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Enfrax, thanks for the 16-month resub. Brew, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. All right, let's try this fucking thing out.
Maybe.
And my like mess of cables here.
Not ever.
Blas, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. All right, it's going in. Oh, you know what? I just realized it's a USB-C, and I was gonna put in another one. There we go. Actually, because the other one I had wasn't a USB-C. And you know, I was saying the other day I need more controller cables, so keep that. Okay, and then now I gotta do some re-WASD stuff because.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Metallic Ross. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Are we in business here? There we go. All right, man. Let's see. The slogan of this is you will never know defeat. Surely I'll never know defeat after this controller, dude. Surely that's true.
God, dude, that's so shit.
Xavier, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Xavier if you got a sub right there.
Such a garbage.
Also, Lazuli, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
God.
Maybe I'll give you the
yeah, and I like
best
it's a bigger controller, which I do like. It does have some back buttons already bound here. I can just swap out. Yeah, already yeah, already died. Let's go on Mad King, dude. Maybe let's go with some of this playlist today, maybe. But yeah, I was thinking of some like hand cam today, but I didn't do it. But wait, what were you saying? So if you shoot the lion where I do the tree skip, which lion guy do you mean? No, not hand job, hand cam. yeah, so what we're gonna actually do today on stream though, is I need to practice the bosses. I also want to test somebody. Let me see this in the Discord. Posted a nice strat for. Oh, where can I find it, dude? A strat for Metter, which I definitely want to try out today. So let's check this out. So it's for phase 2. So basically, all you do is you fight the boss from range. But it actually isn't as bad as I thought. So you get laser, you just run away from it. But essentially, you're just baiting out this attack, and you can punish it, and then as long as you like stay behind and to the side, the boss will just jump away. And then you just repeat it. So we'll try that today. You can also be apparently a lot more aggressive on the boss than I was being. I'm not sure. I was watching the kill, and they were punishing a lot more than I was. With a faster weapon, to be fair, but... I'll have to check that out, because I was, like, basically only doing roll attacks. Because I was just so worried about the crawl. But yeah, so what we're going to do, we're going to practice today. I'm probably going to do another run-through as well of just the entire route. I just need to practice these bosses, man. I was also wondering about... So yesterday we tested out this... That was not safe at all. I tested out the close range dodge. I have known defeat. Shit, dude. Yeah, I was testing out the phase 2 close range dodge on the clones. And I was getting it consistent yesterday, but then... Oh. But then, I was doing it last night, and then I couldn't even get it. So... I still don't really know what to do in this case when I'm forced away. Yeah, controller's still downloading, dude. Yeah, it needs some time to make sure I never know defeat. Clearly, I'm just never going to lose another run again. Wait, do I still have the music on? Why do I have this? I have all these saves with music on them. Because the music's good, but... Not sure if I'm feeling like the music today. I've already listened to it enough. This is a tough boss, dude. Like... Especially with our honest... We can call it honest damage here. And by honest, I mean kind of not very good. You may have figured out a good strat for clones. Like, which one? I think I can tap R2 this. I've been doing it. It seems fine. That's actually longer recovery than I thought it did. I almost accidentally backstepped that. I've kind of started getting into a bad habit of like backstepping things, but where I shouldn't be, because it looks cool. really don't understand why they made this boss have... Oh, boy. All right, let's try this closer range dodge again. See, I was getting it yesterday, and now I don't know if it's a slight timing difference or... I don't know. It's tough, dude. Like, it's easiest to just run away, but the problem is you can't just run away every time. But yeah, I did see, I don't know, I did see, question marks got that is, I think a rolling attack's okay there. Got the, and it, like, I don't even know what to call it, the any percent DLC no hit, which is cool. Nice that someone actually did it legitimately. I'm not really sure how many people are going to try to even do that run, though, because... like, it's sort of a weird category, you know? Like a DLC any percent. I don't think... I don't know. Surely he won't just run and quick slash me here. Like, phase 1 is honestly, like, so simple. I wonder if I have enough time for the... Oh boy, that did not look fucking good, but... Jesus. Somehow got away with that. Yeah, new controller difference right there, dude. Rodan needs his new controller. That looked so fucking weird, bro. This boss is just so messed up. Like, oh yeah, let's just do the close range for the... What? Clearly my roll angle is bad on that or something. Let's just do the, like, mid-range move up close, dude. I'm gonna try it again. Obviously, in that situation, whoa, I wouldn't actually do that, but... I'm just trying to practice it for when I'm against the wall, because it's very simple to just outrun it.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Imagine being able to attack this boss ever. I don't think actually that's even safe right there. Dude, it's so sketchy, but... Boy, that's rough, dude. Controller difference though, right there. Simply whiff. There's just, you know what? Like the thing that's hard here is that there's so many different like situations that you can get into. Because right there, he did. He did, like the big step back clone attack when I was right in front of him, basically, right? Fire Knight. I need to, like, what I really need to do on these bosses is, like, I've done low damage kills on some of the ones that I like, but some of the other ones I just haven't, and I probably should. This is 60 FPS, yeah. Normal chains are easy enough. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I was saying yesterday. The fight is so, like, the actual moveset, well, it's hard, well, it depends what moveset means, but his actual attacks are simple. It's all the other bullshit that happens. Love the look of the controller, just have to get the wife to understand. What? Didn't I? Yeah, that's always the, like, step one. Get the wife convinced. Really is safe. Just probably turn on no death. Like, if I can kill him with this damage, then I simply am good to go. I do kind of wish this boss, and it's a common theme with DLC bosses, they kind of needed slightly longer punish openings in some cases. And I think Divine Beast was... And Divine Beast, I think, was the first real boss I fought in my first playthrough. And Divine Beast has it, like, really bad, I think. With just super short punish openings. Like, I think it's more fun on bosses when you actually have a variety of good punish openings that are, you know, long enough that every weapon can do them. But, like, not so slow that it's stupid. Like Elden Beast or something. I think Morgoth's a good example of that. The game is not slowed down. It's simply the Eswap controller that's the difference here, surely. It is funny how many people say that, though. Oof, it's a little close. They watch gameplay or they watch like a stream of something, and then it looks like the game is slowed down just because... Like, it's different when you're not actually the one playing. But then also when someone knows the moveset well, like everything looks so much more reasonable. Or predictable or whatever. Hey, when can I drink a flask, I wonder? I guess when he flies up. It's like watching a football game. Yeah, true. It's so much easier when you're the one watching and not playing. To, like, make those decisions in that amount of time. Can I actually hit this time? Like, I feel pretty good about phase 1.
Life is like a piano. What you get out of it depends on how you play.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Also, Wrapped, thanks for the 7-month resub. This is the situation. Like, if he just runs up and does the combo, I'm not sure if I can just simply run away and dodge backwards or something. And especially in phase 2, because you wouldn't even be able to dodge. Well, did we just get a stun right there? Okay, I'm just going to turn on no death for myself. Man, this control looks so fucking sick. Bam. I mean, usually I'm not looking at my controller, but just for people who missed it, dude. Elden Ring Eswap controller. Link, exclamation mark, Eswap. You want to check it out. Or you can go back earlier in the stream and watch the unboxing we did. Okay, that was clean.
Maybe. I'll give you the
So I keep
best
getting hit
nut
on
ever.
that somehow. Because even yesterday I was getting hit by the light pillar. Like, I just wasn't getting around him enough. Let me drink here.
Demand repentance. Cough up your boy. All of it.
Schwizzer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Turtle, thanks for the donation as well. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, so in this case, obviously, we do long-range dodge. Maybe we should backstep that one as well. insane over rotation right there. Need to figure out the right
Maybe
angle there. Oh boy.
best nut ever.
It's so tricky to see it through the hair, man. That was nice though. Yeah, that was sort of an over rotation as well there. So maybe I should put a backstep in.
Maybe I'll give you best nut ever.
Because this one is it's so easy to position myself when I do the backstep on it. Oh boy. That was not very good. Much better positioning that time, actually. Maybe it just has to do with the like where I place myself before I have to do the dodge. Why did I get hit by that? I'm gonna have to go watch that back. Because is it distance or? And I need to watch that back too there. That absolutely garbage attack. And I guess, like, maybe I was just too far out there. So maybe I gotta run in. Oh my.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so shit!
Dude, how did I not get hit right there?
Garbage. Oh my god!
Yo, as human, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. There's some other subs too, which I'll... Hey, Meth, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Lighty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. All right, so here's where I got to do the close range, I think. Immediately get hit. Ah, man, I gotta... It's tough. Bree, thanks so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream is good.
Maybe I'll do the best
I appreciate
nut
that.
ever.
I'm simply trying to figure out this boss consistently. I wouldn't do this jump strat, but I also don't even know if this is properly timed. It was not.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Ah,
ever.
man, this boss, bro. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. I don't really know. I think I maybe jumped early last time. I just don't. I don't know. It might just be insane precise timing. Also, you might not even need to jump. I haven't really tested it very much. I don't want to test it today though. Daft Sound, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Kenju, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Turtle, thanks for the $2 donation, dude. I actually did play Last Beal, like, when it came out.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Really thank the rest of those. Labby, thanks for the... thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Yeah, probably before I start runs, though, I would like to be able to consistently kill him with, you know, like this amount of damage. Okay, I'm gonna try close range dodge again. Like, maybe you can just spam roll instead or something, dude. Because the jump is so awkward. Again, I guess the idea is that it gives you a tiny bit more distance so that you can outspace or something, but... or straight to the side. And my game lagging every time he does that move. Oops. Of course. Oh my god. Yeah, I think they're gonna patch that jump strat, I would assume. So that's why I'm not actually gonna do it, but... just saves a bit of time when I'm doing this. Okay, it works with rolling too, I guess. Or at least it can work. I just don't know if that dodge is even consistent in the first place. Do I think they will nerf him? I think they will, probably. I actually hope so. And by nerf, I more mean just, like, actually kind of maybe fix. Unless he's supposed to be this broken. Whoops. in the way it's so... I just don't think that punish is safe right there. I couldn't rotate far away or far around enough. But the way that you kind of have to fight this boss if you're not like parrying or whatever is just not fun. Like you just can't see anything. This attack is garbage, obviously. I cannot believe that was in time. Like, it's gotta be... I'm pretty sure this is... It's terrain dependent, would be my guess. Because I just can't... I'm just not consistent with that dodge at all. And it doesn't feel like it's consistent. Oops. Yeah, Mikola needs a haircut, dude. Take Mikola to the barber. No, I don't think... No, I don't think it's pure RNG. But some things feel like the terrain really matters on it. Specifically, that close range dodge of the meteor attack. Yeah, I don't think I can punish there because that's what killed me. But yeah, this is what I haven't done this with this boss yet. I haven't just sat in the fight for this long and just practiced it like I have for some of the other ones. So, and it's mainly because this one's just not as fun to fight as the other ones are. But it's probably the most important boss on the run. Oops. What if I just go sideways the whole time? Iframe Talisman makes that so much easier to dodge because you can early roll on the clone part. Actually, you know what I never thought about? Maybe backstepping's the play on that. Oh my god, bro. I need to go back and watch each one of those. Jump doesn't count as a glitch. It definitely is a glitch, yeah, but I like I said, I'm not gonna use that on runs, not because it's not a glitch, but because I think they're just gonna patch it anyway, so. Not to mention if you mess it up, you're just like, I'm pretty sure you're just screwed. I don't know how the jump glitch works. It's very weird. Would have made it a lot more fun if all these big AoEs were just, like, jumpable. Yeah, that was good. Whoops. Oh my god. So is Renan actually a good boss now? No. No. He's bad.
Maybe
Holy smokes, a
best
stun.
nut ever.
Oh my. Is this gonna kill him? No, he's bad. Or, well, he's not. What I said is that he's a cool boss that is also just kind of like garbage at the same time. And it's not even that the fight itself is actually like that bad. It just, it's... Oh boy. Oh, can you really... Did I just iframe that, I wonder? Simply just dodge. Just spam roll. Shad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Now there is also there's the strat of backstep. Like, there's a lot less positional way to dodge that the triple attack, and it's by sitting in front
Best nut
and
ever.
backstepping it. And like, I wonder if that is more consistent or not. I'd much rather not do that because if I do, then it's going to require to have the talismans, like one of the talismans on, which I'd just rather not need that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So whom you know hit so far.
And Caligon, thanks for the 6-month reset, by the way, dude. I've no hit all the bosses so far. It's like, at this point, it's a matter of getting consistent at them, at all of them. Like, especially... So you backstep and then you roll into it, is the other dodge. So if you do that, it allows you to sit directly in front of him for like most of the time. Or you don't need to worry about your positioning nearly as much. Which is cool. But like maybe a combination of both strats is better. Maybe locking on makes that worse too. Yeah, this fight is the roll to the left simulator, is what I've been saying. It's the roll left simulator. Yeah, I've no hit all the bosses for sure, and most of them I've no hit at. The ones that I like, at least, I've no hit at level 1+0. No blessing as well. Not this guy. I have not done that on this guy. I will eventually, though. Like, I probably want to do that before I actually go for the run. Oh, man, this fucking attack, bro. I haven't tried backstepping while also being to the side. Like, I guess it's basically just the same. But just harder to react to because you can't even see anything. They slowed it down more. Wait, if they slowed it down, more of his openings would be safe. Yeah, I wouldn't mind them to increase the punish windows. Or, like, mainly, they just need to fix that. See, so what happened there, dude? I rolled straight into him, but... But I collided with him, and then it brought me back out in front of the thing. I don't know why he gets iframes during this fucking attack, bro. Crucible Royal Talisman. I've got it on. That is certainly not the issue. Yeah, need to remove those iframes. I agree. I don't know, like, why is a boss like this getting iframes, bro? A boss that has 6-second poise reset time with 120 poise. And he's getting iframes on attacks. Like, doesn't even make any sense, dude. No, the close range meteor dodge isn't necessary if... It is necessary if he's against a wall. Like, that's the problem. And why I want to learn it and get it consistent, because if... Like, say right now. This actually would still be fine, but if we're closer to the wall there and he just did that... then you don't have enough space to run back, because the amount of distance that you need to run to get to a safe distance is, like, insane. You need to be sprinting backwards the entire time, basically. And so, yeah, like, if you're against the wall, you can't do that anymore. And, yeah, so... Dude, can anyone explain that? I just don't get it, bro. Why am I getting clipped by that? No, not so many runs will die to this boss. Like, I'm...
Maybe...
Like I said, I'm gonna figure this out perfectly before I start doing any runs. So... Crux, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. God, that's 17 hitboxes going on in there. Because why not? No, he's not healing. I just have his HP frozen so that I can just sit here forever.
Best not ever.
How's it going, Brett, by the way? Okay, I think I figured out how to do that one better. What were they thinking, bro? I just don't get it. What were they honest? Like, what were they actually thinking? Is that... Dude, he just has no recovery on that. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so do not go in on that. So this is... No, that's not the situation, still. It's just... I think it's just, like, terrain dependent on that, dude. I've not been able to get that consistent at all. Even when it looks like it's good, I got the right angle. So, simply Memory of Grace out if he does that when you're against the wall, I guess. Or, I don't know. Correct. Instantly, you can dodge it on right and left if you roll twice. On which attack? Which attack do you mean? When he starts with the right... Oh boy, I can't... Oh my god. When he attacks... Wait. When he starts with the right sword. But what attack do you mean? It's like from under make a boss that can't be beat hitless. I don't know if they... I don't know if they... It's so hard to say if they think about that stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think they just wanted to make an insane boss, and they weren't really thinking that much about... Well, when you fight this boss, like, it's kind of hard... It's kind of hard to notice, but when you get hit by the clones, they deal insanely low damage. Even on this health bar with 0 armor, I can basically survive 3 clone hits. So I think they just wanted you to tank it, which is garbage. But... And not just garbage because of no hit runs, but that's just not... In my opinion, that is not how you design a good boss fight. By making, you know, something just deal low damage so it's fine to get hit by it. Like, it's not satisfying for anybody. Joggy Milk, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, why can't I swing there and hit him? This is like, the attack also looks so weird. It's just floating in the air, T-posing. Like, I'm sure we'll figure this out though. Or somebody probably already has, but... Oh my god, bro. But that was the situation right there where you wouldn't really be able to run away from that because we're up against the wall. I'm not sure, is it... Like, I wonder what repositioning is like in this fight. not a good roll. Run back from the slams. Yeah, how's it going, Eden, by the way? You can, but only if you get enough distance, which is a lot of distance that you need. So the situation where you would need a closer range dodge is that situation just earlier where we're against the wall and then he jumps back into the wall. Go try to get it again. Oh, congrats, Eden, dude. You love to see it. I'm sure you love the huge, like, setup at the start. I don't really know the timing. I like I said, I'm not actually gonna practice this because, like, unless next patch and it's still in the game, then maybe I'll start doing it. Cookie, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Okay, will you do the attack? All right, so here it is. So if I gun it away the entire time, whoops. I got hit by the thing, but you can't get away in that case. You can't run away far enough. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on repeat action. Although I'm not sure if that entire meteor thing, it probably is. FromSoft is not above putting unavoidable damage. Wait, where's unavoidable damage in Nito? But yeah, Moog's different. Moog is different than the other garbage attacks that exist. Because like it's completely not avoidable, right? It's not like Metter's Beam or something where it just is a horrible attack that is unavoidable if you're at a certain range unless you're using like specific Ash of Wars or something. Because I actually don't even mind Moog's unavoidable attack. I don't mind it that much. You can avoid Nihil by... Yeah, I mean, that's true, but... But it's... For all intents and purposes, it's unavoidable damage. Oh, that looked really promising right there, actually. That looked kind of good. Surely that's it. No, it's not. Of course it's not. Like, what is the fact? Like, what is the variable there? I don't understand. What time it worked? It's look at that right there. That's insane. It's got to be terrain. Like right there, it was here. That looked a little different, you could say. that looked okay. A little different. So, so this is one where it worked. So look at him, like he lands on the ground, fine. And now watch this one. Hey, look at this. It might not have been noticeable there, but... So see, we're on a downslope. Look at his feet. Fuck. Come on, YouTube. It's actually going to be too hard to see when like that. At 0.25. Look at his feet here, since we're on the downslope. He lands in the air. And then I guess he just goes further or something. Like, man, and that looks so promising on the first time I tried that dodge too. Because he wasn't even close to hitting me. I think it was this one. Yeah, wait. Yeah, you can post links in chat. Like, I think it was this one, right? Look at it, dude. He just goes too far forward on it. Because of the downslope. Turtle, thanks for the donation again, dude. Like I said, I have played Liza P. I have played it. So, I mean... and let's see the difference, because again, there was one that was super clean. This one, and it's because we're on the upslope, I think. Look, he just doesn't even get... no. Okay, not that one. I wasn't going on an angle that time, though. I don't know. I'm curious about what his tracking is if you get behind him. If you just can't dodge the meteorites, obviously, but... what's this one? Close range setup, okay. Oh. I mean, is this actually consistent? Because it really looks like the reason why it doesn't work is because of the terrain.
Yo, what's up?
That's what it looks like to me. Gingerbread, thanks for the 7-month resub as well, dude. Okay, so that time it worked. Please be consistent. Like, I would really enjoy this being consistent. Oh, okay. That's good. Okay, good again. I'm gonna try over here where it's more of a slope. Please be consistent. I would very much appreciate that. I'd probably do this dodge every time if this is consistent. Okay, that time I kind of stopped sprinting, so that wasn't actually a good test right there. That time I did not. I think it's the downslope, dude. It's purely terrain dependent, dude. Like, so this is uphill. Uphill good. Okay, so I would not do this dodge every time. Or maybe, I don't know. It might also just be a distance thing too here. Whoops. What were they thinking? Man, what on earth were they thinking here? All right, here we go. Okay, maybe I did this too early. I just want to see these hitboxes. Oh, that wasn't even him. One. Look at the amount of hitboxes here. Oh my god. Practice tool, if you do exclamation mark ER tool. Look, see the downslope and you're just killed. Like when they were, presumably they play tested it. When they were doing that, how were they dealing with this? They just block it? They just block? Okay, well maybe spam backstep. I don't think so, but maybe what you got to do is if you get next to a wall, you just have to leave. No, it hits like 5 times faster than you could backstep. Simply just do that, whatever I just did there. Not sure what it was, but... Dude, what is that? What is that? Just simply extra iframe it, dude. That's too early. Early again. Oh my god, that's probably consistent actually. That's really funny. Because the terrain wouldn't be a factor there because I'm just iframing it all somehow. Early again. The real question is the extra iframe necessary? And you would have to assume yes, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let me see if I can get this consistent before I take off that talisman. Unmedicated Theory, thanks for the 10-month reset, dude. I would still outspace this, even if this... Oh, I wasn't really spamming roll that time, though. Maybe I just didn't roll. Not sure. Yeah, when the panic... Yeah, this is what they were doing at FromSoft, dude. They were just panic rolling it. They're like, oh yeah, this is good. Maybe like backstep the last one or something stupid like that. Or backstep... I'd rather not do backstep dodges, but... Like, it's got to be because of this talisman that this is maybe even possible. Oh. What I meant to do. And see, like, it would be cool if you were able to jump this. Miyazaki said many times he's not good at video games. Well, he's not the one testing it. Oh my god, it's tough to time that. I would assume. this sucks, man. Well, it's not even a directional roll that matters here, I don't think. It just matters that you just roll, like, at the right timing. And if you get the first roll, then you basically just get all the other ones. But I think what's happening is you're iframing 2 of the clones in 1 roll is what's happening. So, simply roll. There might be like an optimized direction, and I think it would be to the right if there was, because the swords kind of come from the side, like the other side. Yeah, the real question is, would this work without the iframe talisman? I doubt it. But that's why I say, like, this boss, it feels a lot better. It's still not a great fight, but it feels better to fight it with the iframe talisman, especially because of the stomp. Okay, that time I don't know. The timing wasn't right, and I don't know what. It's clearly an extremely precise roll here. And you really gotta spam. You gotta spam roll. Luckily, I got this insane new controller that is good for spamming, apparently. Yeah, that definitely looked too late. I looked better, I think. Well, no, again, this strat's not necessary. Oh, boy. The strat's... I don't know how that worked. The strat's not necessary because you can just outspace it. Outspacing is by far the best way to deal with this, but this is only for when we're against a wall. I think rolling left... I don't know. I don't think you would need light roll. But I don't know. You do not. Because it's just, you're iframing all of it, but... This is not a good strat, but... In theory, if you could perfect the timing of the first roll, then this would be consistent. But I'm not really sure what the timing... Just run and jump. Yeah, that definitely does not work from close range. At least. I think I'm actually getting it, dude. I think I see it. I'm seeing it. Frat rolling would most definitely not work here. Okay, let's try... Well, let me do this a few more times in a row. Might have been too late. Nope. I'm seeing it. I'll explain what I'm seeing in a second. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I think that was... Light roll might matter, but I think I might have been slightly too late. But I think I don't know. Light roll might actually matter because it would make sense that light roll matters, I guess, but you kind of hope it. Oh boy. I lost the timing, I guess, or I don't know. I lost it. That was too early. Oh my god, it's stupid. It's very precise, man. I just can't even get it. Actual, like, 2-frame window on this dodge here. But what I'm looking at is there's a little, like, burst of holy around him. And right when that dissipates is the timing, but it's insanely precise, man. Okay, so that's too early. Because, yeah, if you roll too early, then that happens. If you roll too late, then you get popped by the next one. Okay, that was better. That was good. Okay, I was definitely going too early. Nice. Waterfowl all over again. I don't know. Nice. I'm seeing it again. Yeah, it's right when the burst of holy ends. But it all happens pretty quick, so... Oh, come on. And you're simply just iframing all of it. Yeah, we can try without Talisman. I guarantee this won't work, though. Like, there's no chance. Worst roll of all time right there. Yeah, that was just a really bad roll. But I think the only reason why this works is because you get the extra couple iframes. Yeah, that was correct timing. That was probably like literally 1 frame too early right there. I meant to try backstep somewhere in there. Deflecting tier wouldn't count as getting hit now. Like, does a backstep start up any faster than a roll does? It might. Oh, this attack, man. Well, which dodge should I do if I'm close to a wall? Because I don't really know at this point. Oh, wow. I guess I was much further away that time or something. Okay, well, anyways, this is only one part of the fight, and I'm generally very consistent at dodging this because you just simply run away. So I'm not actually too concerned about this. It's only when we're against a wall where I would have to pull this out. Whoa, that looked really weird right there. He delayed, he just straight up delayed one of them. What is this, bro? Okay, well, that's not consistent then. Because he can just simply delay it out of nowhere. Wow, that's so insane, dude. Like, maybe that's why it's hitting me sometimes, actually. Yeah, it's probably terrain. What a horrible boss this is, man. Maybe my B was too generous before. Roll left? I don't think it's gonna matter. Like, I think actually rolling right is better because of how the sword hitbox comes in. Yeah, it's like... Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, anyways. Just simply, I don't know. Just simply don't get this attack near wall. Simply. I love the huge lag spike on that attack. I love lag. I actually don't think light roll is necessary for this guy. It doesn't really make that big of a difference. Holy smokes. What is that, bro? Just, yep, simply line cloth from point blank. Surely, that is reasonable.
Maybe.
But no, I think that had to do with him getting like stuck in the wall there or something. Ooh. Oh my god, the amount of lag on that attack is just insane. Yeah, how many hitboxes do you want? Yes. Actually, that's how it went. I didn't know that the Lion Claw had a startup hitbox on it too. That's fucked up, man. I would love to repeat action his like other clone attack. Lag probably increase. It's actually not. It's the same lag every time. Like it might be slightly increased, but. What's this jump strat for meteors? There's simply not even. Oh wait, which jump strat? Like this? I mean, you don't even really have to do that. You can just run to the side. This might be Redan stream, you guys. I wouldn't mind trying to kill him +0 here, like with this damage. Without getting hit, obviously. Oh yeah, Redan hitless bot. I've no-hit him plenty of times already. It just, you know, no-hitting once doesn't mean you're consistent at it necessarily.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Obviously. I mean, we just watched Nico Bellic's run. Like, he, I mean, doing it once doesn't really mean much. Oh. Huh? What was that, dude? He just came from the other direction. Yeah, in my opinion, like, I think the level that I would like to get with basically any boss is the level that I got to in DS3, where I would basically no-hit every boss every time at level 1 plus 0 energy plus 7 on an actual live no-hit run. And most of the bosses in the, like, I'm probably not at that level yet in this game. For even just for the main base game bosses, I'm definitely not quite at that point, but close. But, you know, DLC bosses are more kind of DS3 style fights at most. Fine. Meteor attack cancel. What does that mean? These three bosses were vastly different.
I'll give you the best
I mean, that's
nut
true.
ever.
just got done watching
They were kind of less
RRR
cheesable, I feel like.
Absolute mad lad. Elden Gary will prevail one day.
Hip, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Elden Gary will prevail. Oh, repeat action it. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Okay, that was the one I want to get in practice here because that's been clipping me. Oh my god. What do you do? Actually, because that was the situation I was saying I want to get right there, but what do you even do there? Because you... I don't even know what you do there. Like, if he's chasing you down, how can you... Oh. Okay, I think I got him. I wasn't really having issues with this attack, but just sometimes it clips me. Presumably because of terrain again. No, I know this is the way, but again, like I've been doing this the whole time, and then like I was just getting clipped by it. Oops. Like there. Like what was different that time? I don't know. Okay, that was fine. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been having happen. Oh. Oh, seriously? Yeah, I'm really close range. You normally wouldn't get that at this close range. Like, normally it'd be about here. Oh, that would be fucking nice if that's actually real. Of course it's not. I'm just trying to think when I get it. Maybe you need to roll or go like slightly to this side. Yeah, this one again seems like it's terrain. Well, that looked pretty good right there. No, it's clearly just not. It's just so inconsistent somehow. Okay. Hey, going straight to the side was definitely better. And yeah, going left is certainly worse. Because you would be like this distance normally. Again, I think the reason I get clipped sometimes is just because of the ground angle. Is like jumping good? Because it actually seems like you can jump the clone, at least the first guy. Yeah, surely what I just did there is consistent. Simply, like, short hop to the side.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
I wish you could just roll again there, but you can't. Ethan, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Okay, always the real test is to go do it over here and see if it still works. Whoops. Didn't jump that time. Oh. Nah, that's no good. Oh boy. Okay. I hope you guys like watching this fight because but what I need to do, I need like usually I do this off stream because it's kind of more this is more of an off stream thing, especially like I'll spend like an hour in the fight and then I'll go take a break and then but you know what makes it all worth it, you guys, is this new Eswap controller. Look at this, you guys. Elden Ring theme. I just got it today. Exclamation mark Eswap in the chat. Get your own. It is pretty sick. And it feels really good too. What I like normally on normally when I'm using Xbox controller, I use a gripper because it like well, it's not a gripper, like just grips, I guess, because it like I feel like it's too small. This one's perfect, dude. I don't need it. Like the last few months I haven't needed it at all. But what I'm actually gonna go do, I'm gonna go eat dinner really quick, you guys. I need to think of what other situations I'm getting hit on this guy. Well, yeah, we'll do it. Well, maybe not a full run today, but we'll start one. Not an attempt because I'm not even close to ready for that, but just go through the route, make sure everything's good. It should be the last run through we have to do before we can actually get it. But the bosses I need to practice the most are for sure, I would say Metter, Rodan, Romana are the bosses I need to practice the absolute most. The other ones I could probably no-hit like 80% of the time, which isn't good enough, but that's probably where I'm at right now. Try and attempt? No, there's I've done no-hit runs for enough time where I just know like when it's time to do things. I've been doing no-hit runs for 7 years at this point. So I have a pretty good idea of when it's time to start attempting and all that stuff, and I'm not close yet. Like I've also been kind of busy, so I haven't had a lot of time to like practice off stream, which I normally would. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner and I don't know, simply keep learning and then winning, surely. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, thanks for joining, you guys. Okay, I think let's do some fights on him. And then I think what we'll do, we'll move on to somebody else. And we'll come back here later. Did I miss anything? Oh, Doge, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Also, Semis, thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks, dude. Colwitz, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Tricksurf, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I might have thanked those, but I can't remember. Hopefully didn't miss anybody. My favorite DLC weapon, I think, right now is
Maybe
the
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ancient Meteoric or
Gino, what do
Great
you
Sword or
say
whatever
is
it's
the
called.
best weapon against Chad Han?
Flooney, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude. What do I think's the best weapon against Verdan? Whoops. I think you want something that has range, but you also want something that's on the faster side. So what does that mean? I guess, I don't know. Really haven't fought him with a huge variety of weapons yet, so. Hopefully the lighting is okay, guys, because I changed my lighting setup slightly, so let me know if the lighting starts to look weird. I think it looks fine right now, right?
My loyal blade and champion of the...
Okay, so another thing I need to figure out is, whoa, is what do I do when he cancels and I'm far away from him and he's running at me? Whoops, I forgot. Put phase him in. Yeah, staggering this guy is very tough because of his poise reset time is really low. He only has 120 poise, but he resets it in like 6 seconds for the reset timer to start again. So like right here. So what do I do? In that case, that's fine. Yeah, and his combos are just so long that he gets to reset just all the time. Horrible roll, man. Deserved to die there. That was really bad. Parry, I mean, I think parry's a good strat, but since we're doing DLC only, I don't, like, I would much rather use something like Golden Parry against him, or Karim Retaliation, because you get those extra frames, but I think the only parry that's in the DLC is sort of a, like, bad one. Because it's the dagger parry, right, which is even worse than normal. So... Whoops, I didn't mean. God damn it, dude. Honestly, I might as well just skip into phase 2 here. It's the most awkward to use this Ash of War because of how far it moves me. Maybe what I need to do is start moving forward when he jumps away like that. Yeah, I just keep over-rotating.
Maybe,
Again.
maybe I'll give you the best nut
Oh
ever.
my god, dude. The Cake, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Welcome back. But what does moving in even do? If anything, it makes it worse because you can't get the follow-up on the meteorite or on the pole. Oh my god, that was almost too almost too late.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
That's funny. Melton, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. He didn't really do anything hard on that fight, was the problem. That's like the RNG you want when you're at this boss on a 0-hit run, not when you're trying to practice him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
My positioning in phase 2 was all good though. Oh. Whoops. I shouldn't backstep that. That was stupid. Warren, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Oh, does it really? Beerlo.
And champion of
Maybe.
I mean, the parry strat's interesting, but I just, with this setup, I feel like it wouldn't be as good. Probably, right? I don't know. Crotone, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Maybe I should only buff during this attack, because that attack is, like, totally free. I think we're going to get up to 14 Shadow Tree Blessing level on this one. I think 14's the number. Yeah, the reason the damage isn't very good is just simply because we don't... we don't have the talismans, right? Because when I eventually do this run, like, I'm going to do an All Remembrances run. All Remembrances no hit with the, whatever it is, like 20-something Remembrance bosses. Our damage is going to be significantly better. Probably like 2 times higher than it is here. Which is partially why I wanted to do this run first, so that I can, like, get better at the bosses. And it's because we'll have Red Feather Talisman, we'll have... first of all, just, like, a better weapon. Whether that's Star Fist or something else. Like Blue Dancer. Axe Talisman. We'll have an actual physics setup that we can use. All that stuff. Their damage will basically be like 2 times higher than this. Like, what do you guys think? Do you think that's because of that slope right there? Because that's what's been happening to me. That's why that attack has been causing me grief, because I just randomly get clipped. know, bro. I just don't get it. I just don't get that attack right now. Everything else I'm feeling good about. It's just that. Well, except for also that other thing where it's... I don't know what to do if he's far away from me and chasing, but... Well, I don't even need to check it. It's just, like, he's clipping me. Like, I know what it looks like, but... How do I stop that? Wow, that's kind of insane. I'll go back and look at it. I mean, it's worth looking at, but... I just don't understand, bro. So I got hit by that twice on this fight. I'll start attempting the run whenever I'm ready to get it. Like, so I was thinking the jump is maybe better. I don't think the jump makes really a difference. I mean, that's a horrible hitbox, first of all. What an atrocious hitbox that is. I think jumping is good because I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have, since you can jump this attack, I'm pretty sure if I jumped there, I wouldn't have gotten hit. But it's not. Man, this fucking boss, bro. I should go look. I saw some people did some low damage kills on him. I should go look at what they do. Because, like, I don't know. I thought people just went to the right. I don't know about this one. Like, I feel like all of these are just subject to just terrain, really. Unless, I don't know. Because, like, over here is flat, I believe. Yeah, I know hit him earlier, but again, no hitting once doesn't mean really anything. Oh, with no talisman.
My loyal blade.
Oh, like the same one?
Of the festival.
Or is this different?
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored.
That's interesting that it can be done with no talisman.
Will return.
Oh, that's so weird, actually. Because then I have to assume it, like, the other swings are being outspaced there somehow. Right? Wonder if FromSoft's main focus was to make this fight more difficult than Millennia. I don't think it is. I think Millennia is still the hardest boss in the game. Wonder if that would have been safe right there if he did the combo. Pre-Patriarch Current? What's the difference? Like, has either boss been patched at all? I think Millennia is for sure harder than this. Like, for no hit and for normal playthroughs. I gotta get the timing on that one better because I'm kind of just guessing at this point, but. I don't know, do most people not agree with that? I feel like in the last few days, most people have been saying that Millennia is harder. I guess that's what I've seen most people saying. Please do the hard combos, bro. Like this is all so easy to deal with. Do the other combos. Oh, wow. He barely moved forward at all on that for some reason. I almost wonder if that was terrain as well, because normally he moves further than that, I think. Please do the hard attacks. Like, maybe it depends on how you look at it, because I think like that kill right there, right? I don't think I got a single tough attack there. If you compare that to the average Millennia, or even like the easiest RNG on Millennia, like say you don't even get Waterfowl, Millennia is still so much harder. And I think in terms of which boss is more intuitive, I think this one honestly is. Because I don't know, they make it pretty obvious that you're supposed to be to the side. And Millennia way easier. I don't think so, dude. Like on my first playthrough, I would have to go back and look, but like I think you start to understand this guy's moveset far sooner than you would Millennia's if you're starting to just fight her. This boss feels easier than Millennia 3 times. I think there might be a little bit of recency like bias here because, you know, the first time people fought Millennia would have been 2.5 years ago, right? And then maybe they just forget how hard that was. But I think they're comparable. But I think this boss is simpler to understand, even though he has moves that you're just not dodging, right?
Maybe,
And so it's a matter of, like, basically not getting killed by those combos. Terrific. Thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I would say for a no-hit fight, I mean, I haven't really gotten consistent at this yet. I'm consistent at Millennia, but I think already this guy's... It's a matter of figuring out how to manage the terrain, basically. But I think this guy's already easier to no-hit than Millennia by, like, a mile. So from a no-hit perspective, there's that, at least. Like, he doesn't really have a waterfowl type of move. But it kind of just seems like... Oh, boy. It's so hard to use Flame Spear here, dude. It just seems like he's almost inconsistent, though. Millennia is not inconsistent. But maybe it's just too early to say. That wasn't safe. Kind of forgot. Like, yeah, I mean, like, dodging all these combos is so... I feel like it's just so straightforward. Most people probably would figure this out just right away. Like, within the first, you know, like, 30 minutes of fighting the boss. But it's... Yeah, it's... The problem is more, phase 2 getting comboed, basically. So I'm not sure if that's safe. Go fight Millennia with this build and see what happens. Like, for what? Like, what do you mean by saying that? What is your point? Because obviously I'm gonna no-hit Millennia with this, but like not this guy, because I fought Millennia for I don't know how many hours versus this guy. Fuck. Ooh, that was bad. On a perspective of people not using Mimic, or summons first time, Malenia is definitely harder. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know about summons, to be fair, so. Although, like, is that really true? Even if you are using summons? Because I've seen many clips of people having fucking Taylus solo this guy, but I don't think I've seen a... I mean, maybe it's happened, but I don't remember seeing a spirit summon solo Malenia. Obviously, because she can heal, but... I don't know. I would definitely say this guy's easier than Malenia. Even though I say that I spent more time on him, on Redan in my first playthrough than Malenia, I'm pretty sure. But when I was fighting this guy, I didn't want to use any extra tools on him. Whereas Malenia, I use like Bloodhound Step and all this stuff. Like, and I had a much better build. Okay, yeah, for the next fight, I'm just gonna skip right to phase 2. Like, I've got phase 1 down pretty well. That was clean. I think I know I'm only gonna buff when he does that slam. Only way is to get someone that hasn't fought either boss to try. Well, there's no, like, it would be so hard to objectively prove that one or the other's easier. The best way to prove it would be to have just people say which one they think is harder. And then, like, it would be probably better to do that in, like, a more significant or a larger period of time than, you know, like a week or whatever, or 2 weeks, since people fought him. People need to do, like, their other playthroughs, and they need to fight him again and all this stuff. But one thing I can say for sure is the actual, like... So I did a +0 run recently, and that fight had, or that run had a... Fuck, dude. I'm just not confident in that roll timing at all. That fight with him was, I believe, 17 minutes. And I think it took me 2 tries. And that was... So, okay, wait. So we got to do the roll here. Yeah, and of course I immediately get hit. I might have been able to run away. I guarantee you, if I did a +0 run immediately after my first playthrough and went back to Malenia, it would have taken me... like, I wouldn't have beaten it that fast. I guarantee that. Let's go, Nopai. Like, it would have taken me significantly longer to do that fight. We'll just go to 50%.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
If difficulty equals how hard to master, it has to be Malenia harder than Radon.
Yeah, for sure. Blaze, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I 100% agree with that.
Actually complicated.
100% I agree with that. Can I just run in right off the start here? Yeah, that's I mean, I don't think there's any argument there that Millennia for sure is the much harder boss to master. But just like to beat first on the first playthrough or whatever, I don't know. I would still think it's Millennia, but yeah, maybe that's only for me, I guess. I don't think that's safe, man. I don't think, even though I'm in that position, you kind of have to be moving to the side or something. And yeah, I don't really know how summons would factor into these fights either, and most people probably use summons as well. So I don't know. I don't think I can. I might just not be able to charge R2 certain attacks on this, man. And yeah, literally the only reason this boss is tricky for this, like for no hitting, is simply because of the inconsistent terrain, first of all. And then just managing your positioning to deal with that garbage fucking attack. So yeah, there's absolutely no debate that Millennia is a harder moveset. Like there's absolutely no debate, but maybe, I don't really remember how much damage he does, so maybe it's just because he does such an insane amount of damage. And like there's insane combos too. It's like people who think Midir is really hard. And if Midir dealt the same amount of damage as Soul of Cinder, most people think he's probably like the easiest fucking boss in the game. So a lot of that is tied around just the numbers that they decide to put in. Which I usually factor in less so, but it's definitely a... Like when you're looking at moveset, that's not a factor at all. But yeah, when you're talking about how hard a boss is to beat on your like first playthrough or something, then I guess I just simply didn't roll. I need to see that triple follow-up more often. Because I may just not be able to do that many charge R2s because it... Like, I just don't recover fast enough. Like, even there, if he did the attack It seems like the attack is much easier to dodge when you're already moving when he starts it up. And when you're stationary, then... What the man. You miss a single dodge, you're cooked. That, I mean, that's just not true, but it's potentially true depending on how you recover from it. Because like I was saying earlier, the amount of damage that these clones deal is very small. But I think what happens is people get hit by them and then, you know, and then they kind of just panic and then they get hit by his actual attack, which is the one that deals a lot of damage. Yeah, the clones like actually do no damage. And yeah, they mess up the dodge sometimes, but it depends. Like they don't always, depending on like which one you get hit by or whatever. I would genuinely be surprised if they don't like change this boss though. Well, I don't know. They didn't change Millennia, but the difference is that Millennia is actually like not broken. They do not have a history of altering boss moves. The only one they've ever done that I know about is Elden Stars. The only one I know about. Well, I guess they fixed the hitboxes on Radahn fight as well. They did do that. I'm hoping that they go like, oh yeah, we made a mistake here, and then they fix whatever the mistake is. Except I don't know if there is a mistake here. There might be. Like some of the hitboxes are just bad here. They should also, in my opinion, they should fix the stomp. Like the stomp to me feels like it's broken, or the hitbox isn't right on it. It just lasts too long. A lot of people say that this guy's first phase is fun. I disagree. I don't think it's fun. It's just simply roll left simulator. And then you still have the frame trap attack as well. Like, it's not fun. And in terms of how the fight goes, it's almost identical to this phase as well. It's just, he just adds those extra clone attacks. That's basically the main difference. And obviously the projectiles too, but... Oh, whoops. That's what I get for changing my angle. Figure out to just run from... Well, obviously I knew about that, but what I was testing is for a specific situation where the boss is against the wall and you don't have enough space to run backwards. Because look how far away you need to get here. So like here I'm good. But you need to be an immense range away. And so if you're right against the wall and he jumps into the wall, you don't have enough time to make up the ground you need. And so you need to dodge it from closer range. Basically. So that's why I was testing all that time for. Like obviously I knew I can just simply run away from it. Whoops, I did not mean to fucking roll there. I don't know if that R2 is safe, man. I may not be able to charge R2 this boss. I don't know. Does he just not do the triple slash if you're in the right spot? Is that a thing here? Like, no, as in that's not a thing, or... Because what I've noticed is that most of the time where I see that attack, it's after he does the this. And I end up in front of him. So, I think that is a thing, probably. And I think that's why I basically just never see it in this phase unless he does the cross, unless my positioning's bad. Was that the grab that I just... Oh, so you guys notice he didn't do this AoE for so long there? Oops. Like, he didn't really do anything crazy. Maybe it's because his HP is too high. All right, well, what I think I'm gonna do, we don't have to continue this. I'm gonna do this kill off stream. I'm gonna no hit him with that damage. I need to do like, there's still. It's interesting when you fight him like that. Notice how little he got away from us. It's only really the meteorite attack and the big comet attack where he gets far away. World's first NG plus 7. NG plus 7, no upgrades? No, I'll just do this damage, or maybe level 1 plus 0. Honestly, level 1 plus 0 damage would not be far off from what I just did there. Yeah, if like I'm getting the positioning down pretty well. So it's a matter right now of simply that fucking one attack, the quad clone one. Because it's clipping me somehow. What other saves do I have? I mean, I've got saves for all the bosses. Let's do some meta because I wanted to test some interesting stuff there. Yeah, I feel good about Rodan, other than just like a few things. Okay, so what I'm curious about here is how much more aggressive I can be than I have been. And then also this like phase 2 method. Because yeah, someone in the Discord. Oh, wait, the attack ignore. Oh. Wait, what? What? But haven't I've just been dodging through it every time though. Oh my god, dude. Because I haven't seen that until now. Oh my god, dude. That's so fucked up. Man, this boss is so bad. Oh my god, this boss sucks. So what? Is there no point in rolling it? Or it's like Artorias or something. Yeah, B tier boss. Yeah, that's moving down. The more I learn about this boss, the more that's going down. Oh, that's right, Blaze. It makes sense, but I'm trying to understand how I've never seen that before. How's it going, Josh? Yeah, this boss is terrible. I don't know why they have such a hard time making final bosses good. Like, have you guys noticed that? They're basically like half the final boss that they made are just garbage. Elden Beast. Fucking Gwyn. This guy. Nishandra. I guess Aldia, maybe. You want to throw that in there? Yeah, Cinder's good. Cinder's good. Orphan's good. Like, they have some good ones, but half of them suck. Yeah, Gehrman's good if you consider him the final boss, I guess, but it depends. Because Wet Nurse can be the final boss, who's garbage. Or yeah, or Moon Presence, who's also garbage, so. Yeah, Gale's good. But man, like, I don't know why. But maybe it's just like half their bosses aren't that good. But I don't think that's true. So what am I meant to do on that? I've never seen that happen before. No, I think right now, I would put this boss C tier right now. I think. Yeah, a little earlier. All right, time for another fun boss. Okay, so that was bad, obviously. Yeah, so I was watching this kill earlier. Do I still have it up? I was watching this kill earlier today. It's a level 1 NG plus 7 kill. And they were being so much more aggressive here than I thought was possible. Because what I was thinking is you could get the crawl attack, but maybe it's another one of those that doesn't happen from close range. But I swear I've seen it from close range, though. Like, charge R2s here. I've just been doing roll attacks the whole time, which is definitely faster than a greatsword R2. Like, fully charged R2. So, I'm going to try being more aggressive here. And then what's actually, like, really interesting about this kill is the phase 2, which actually is, like, looks pretty interesting. I was going to say it looks good, but it looks like it works. It doesn't look good, but you can definitely do it if you're on face. I don't know. I'd have to ask them, I guess. Because I would kill this boss so much more quickly if I was this aggressive here, but let's try it. That's how the boss was meant to be fought. I agree. Yeah, the boss was definitely meant to be fought like that. But yeah, 1 minute phase 1, 6 minute phase 2, yeah. But yeah, what I was thinking is just that you couldn't do it because you could just get the crawl from point blank and just get blasted. So, I don't know. Let's try being more aggressive this time. Like, what, maybe tap R2 on this? We tap R2 on that. I wonder if I can charge R2 any of these. I need to turn down my damage or something. Yeah, because if I can play this aggressive, this phase 1's going to go by instantly. And then, you know, depending on if I want to use Mirror and Vanishing Dodge, even the phase 2 could be pretty damn fast. I guess I'm supposed to roll into that, right? Whoops. No, you're supposed to roll it to the right, I guess. That's a bit too close. No crawl yet. Again, yeah, the boss is just gonna stun. Like, phase 1's gonna go by so fucking fast if I can actually fight like this. Triple dodge laser up close. I believe you need the backstep iframe talisman for. So. Yeah, the double slam does look a little scuffed. Oh, and okay, so that might have been a queued attack though. Like maybe that's why I've seen it from up close, and it's because it's queued. That'd make a lot of sense. I mean, that would be really good news, dude. If the crawl can't happen from close, that'd be very, very good news. It'd honestly make me like this boss a hell of a lot more. Yeah, I didn't say cute. I said cute. Well, it might have sounded like cute, I guess. Get out there.
Best nut ever.
I remember when I said on my first few days that I enjoyed learning Radon's moveset, but now it's the most funny and uninteresting shit ever to me.
I mean, no crawl from close. And I'm almost certain that was queued up. We got the crawl earlier there. Remember in the first few days, you said that you enjoyed learning Radon's moveset? Yeah. Yeah, cute up attack. Now the real question then becomes what distance? I don't know, does anyone know for sure? Is the crawl a distance-based attack? Someone looked at the AI or anything? So here we just rebuff, and then, you know, if crawl happens, and it happens. If not, then I can go in. You've seen her use it up close? I have too, and we just did. But I believe it was because I ran in from further out, so it got... Like, so basically how enemies work in these games is a lot of the time they will have their next attack already queued. Like they pick what attack they're gonna do before their previous attack is finished. Okay, so here, gotta be careful. And so what happened earlier, I think, is that I was at distance and I was running in. And so the attack got queued up when I was at a distance that was outside of the range I needed to be to not get that attack. And so it happened. Wow, this looks good, dude. Okay, this is gonna make this phase go so much fucking faster. Wow. Awesome, moving up the tier list? Maybe, dude. Yeah. No, I honestly, though, that crawl was a big reason why I had it F tier. So, yeah, the controller's sick, you guys. Look at that. Got Mesmer on there. Actually, insane. Do no damage? Yeah. Yeah, why is this guy's damage so bad? Someone tell him to upgrade, dude. Worst roll of all time. So, what we could do then is in phase 2. So I think I'll still just jump this and then do an Ash of War. So we get this attack. This is perfectly fine. I can probably get an extra R1 in after it. Yeah, so already poise broken because we can actually be aggressive. Okay, now we get out. Okay, that's not. We go in. So, okay. So we have two options then. We can do the Miriam Vanishing Dodge, or I can fight in that other alternate way, which is way more passive, but Squid, by the way, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Also, Gorgod, thanks for the 2-month resub. Dan, thanks for the 27-month resub. Welcome back, dude. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits. Terrific as well, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Guy Slander under my tier list is insane. Yeah, I mean, I actually do think I would change my tier list right now. I didn't think I would, but it's so early to make a tier list, right? But I would move Gaius to a B+. I would move... Honestly, I would move Meta up to a D. I still think this boss sucks, but... I'd move Meta up to a D. I would move Sunflower up to an A- is what I would do. And then, yeah. I still think Putrescent Knight is a C tier. Rodan maybe moves down to a C tier, I guess, as well. Maybe lower. Arguably should be lower. Okay. Have R2. But just, it makes such a big difference to this fight if you can actually stay close like this. It makes that makes an enormous difference. And that was the thing that pushed me down to F tier was the hand summons. But that was all under the impression that you couldn't fight like this viably. But you can, apparently. So yeah, that's a game changer, dude. That's so fucked up. Oh my god, that's fucked up, bro. Okay, yeah, so the alternate way of fighting this boss... is this meant to happen? I don't think so. Yeah, the boss jumps away, and then I run away. Not sure if I'll actually do this, but... Yeah, so then you get this attack again. We attempt to punish it. Stay behind, and then the boss just jumps away again. Yeah, I'm just practicing with Cheat Engine Kitty Cat. And then we get the attack again. I probably charge R2 that. Then we run away again. And you just do this. Yeah, so in the video they marked the border of the arena. Yeah, obviously my spacing is really bad, but that's definitely not meant to happen. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I don't... Clearly I did something wrong. Yeah, you need to stay on the butt, yeah. Yeah, I think you need to stay right on the behind. This is one of the problems with the strat, I think, is that you get the hands. And then... Actually, not even aggroed. What a boring way to fight. It's boring, but it works, right? Like, it's boring, but it works. And so, yeah, I think... I don't know if this completely prevents the laser from ever happening. Or if it just makes it so that you're at a safe distance when it does happen. Honestly, don't know, but... Okay, so we get laser, but look at our distance. So... You just simply outspace. And then we run back in to go underneath the other one. And then we get back out. So... You could probably... So, the person was explaining that... There's probably... Who was it, dude? They were explaining that there's a cooldown on the laser, which makes a lot of sense. Skolo. They're explaining it in the Discord, I think. There's a cooldown on the laser, so in that window you could be a bit more aggressive after the laser happens. Like maybe I could go in for a charge R2 or something. But yeah, you just repeat this. I believe never thought to just run. Well, the problem is if you're fighting this boss with melee, you don't really have enough time to just run. But when you're fighting like this and just baiting out this attack, like you're already going to be super far out of range by the time it happens. And so like you're just out of range, right? So I mean, we can fight the boss like that in phase 2, or we can use Miriam's Vanishing. I think I should fight from range, man. I think I should fight from range because I have to invest 16 levels into intelligence to be able to do the Miriam's Vanishing strat, and it's also just way harder. And not to mention, if I ever do this run at like level 1, for example, I just simply wouldn't be able to use Miriam's Vanishing because it's way too high stat requirement. So, yeah, the hands did aggro. I'm not sure how big of a problem they are. You can just bone out if something goes wrong. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. Yeah, if they ever fix the boss, then I'll go back to close range fighting for sure, but yeah, and not to mention we would avoid having to go get the staff, right? That's probably the hardest part about the whole thing. Yo, Anonymous, thanks so much for giving 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, dude.
Maybe a best nut ever.
All right, let's see if we can no-hit this boss with the new strategies. Man, Discord coming in absolutely clutch here. Skolo in the Discord coming in super clutch.
Maybe a best nut
Just do tap
ever.
R2s all the time here. Is Emir an F tier? He would definitely be an F tier, yes.
A
Basically,
best
any
nut
NPC
ever.
boss is an F tier. Except, like, Mimic. Okay, good. Part 2. Part 1. It is very generous, actually. Okay, so that... Is that phase 2? Okay, so I need to be careful of the crawl here. Okay, I have to roll the AoE, obviously. And I do think an important step on this strat is marking the border of the arena so that you can play. I just stopped running. So you can know where the border of the arena is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, and they also said she can't do the laser 30 seconds after the transition. So maybe I can be like hyper aggressive there and then Nakias, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yep, so Miriam's vanishing is no longer what I'm gonna do, I think. And yeah, I think it'd be really fun to do this run, but SL1 eventually. It'd honestly be insanely hard though. Because the amount of damage we're dealing right now is already kind of close to an SL1. But with like base game talismans and stuff. I think I can fully charge this one. Stun? Yeah, we just like when you can be that aggressive, you can get stunned so much more easily. It would have to be, well, it would be true SO1 probably, yeah. Because the only extra talisman, or the only boost that you can get from the DLC is... Oh no, you can get the lion's head. No, it probably wouldn't be true level 1. I just don't see why I would do that. Because then you'd just, like... There'd be some interesting items that you just wouldn't be able to use. Right, because you have the lion helmet, and then you also have the arcane talisman. I'm not sure if there's anything else, but... A horn helm? Yeah, so I wouldn't do true level 1. Because then, yeah, it's just preventing me from using cool DLC stuff. Yeah, and another thing I can do, since I have range, I can just pick off the hands... I'm just slowly. Okay, so something got messed up this time. So they did say also in the Discord, her AI breaks when finger creepers get close to her, is what they said. So I'm pretty sure that's what that was. But then how did I start getting the other spin and stuff? So okay, so you spawn basically right at the back. Did they said you can mark the arena, mark the outline of the arena, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how, like, where that is. Can run around. I guess we could do that. Like, just figure out where on the map. Wait, it's supposed to be more east. Okay, that looks good. So, surely I'll remember remember these markings, dude. Fire Knight Sword's not definitive, but at this point, like, I probably will use it. Okay, so maybe a mark, like, right in the middle of the path? Tip of the tree? Wait, it needs to be more to the north than that, so... Looks good, I guess. What makes this sword... It's just, I mean, the fire infusion's really good, so I can use Flame Spear. And Flame Spear is really good, because it's a self-buffing Fire Ashavore, so... Okay, maybe right there? Well, you can't really place the marker on yourself because it'll just immediately get removed. I'll figure out better markings for this eventually, but... Like, see if there's some sort of good pattern. Maybe. Oh, that was really bad, actually. Was this one? It needs to be more west than that, so... Fuck, I already can. It was like here? Or maybe it was good, actually. Maybe it was fine. Yeah, that's good. How many markers can you place? 6? Or maybe 8? Oh, come on, bro. What a mistake. It was here. One was also here. Yeah, I didn't really space them out enough. Clearly. So what are we saying this arena is like? I assume it's a circle. Where's the center? Like here? So this one, like, it doesn't have to be exact, right? And I would like to be able to recreate this by just like looking at the map and placing them. So say like right on the edge of that's good. This one can probably be like on the edge of that. That's probably good enough, right? Well, you have a huge gap over here though. Maybe this one can be right in here. Let's see how close that is. Oh. Let's see if that's a good spot. So we just placed number 2. Yeah, that looks basically perfect. Okay, so yeah, so right in the corner here. Maybe I'll like take a screenshot or something. Like, so right in the corner here is good. And then maybe directly across on the... right on the cliff. I wonder if that's good. Number 4. Yeah, this was in Nico Bellic Sky, dude. Yeah, it looks perfect. Like ideally it's outside of the arena as well. So yeah, perfect on the shore directly across. I would say this is probably the boss, right? Let me see. And you would think the boss is in the middle, but I can't really trust that because you would think they would spawn you in the middle of Elden Beast, but they don't, so. It's a bit more west than that. Yeah, so that's straight through the boss. So the boss is... that's presumably the center of the arena. I was right at the corner of this building. It's not really good. Maybe this line? So, okay. A little bit above the line. Maybe halfway between the corner and the line. Good enough. And then... okay, I think that's good. Bit of a Skyrim soundtrack. We can go back to that if people want. I just kind of wanted to change it up a bit today. Especially because we're sponsored and we got this like new controller, dude. It feels like need more hype music. Should I run around and make sure these are good? Let's do it. All right, so point 1 is perfect. Point 2 is perfect. Fuck. Okay, point 3 could be a bit better. How's that? Or wait, is this point 5? This one could be a bit better. But where, though? There's not really a good place on the map. Needs to go further northwest. Maybe just like somewhere out there. Sure. I guess that's fine. Surely I'll remember that. Okay. Point 4 is perfect. And point 3, I think we already established is good, so. Yep. All right. Let's see if I can place those all again. And then no hit the fight. Maybe a few times. I didn't take a screenshot, but I think I remember. I'll just, like, it's only 5 locations to remember. So, on the wall, here. 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 About there. About here. Yeah, so it's just so that we can see the border of the arena more easily. That's the purpose of that. So I can, like, tell when I'm getting close to a wall. You know what? I wonder if this would be a good idea in the Elden Beast arena. I've never actually thought about doing that. Oh, they don't show up in... Oh, that's kind of annoying. Surely that's why I never thought about it, because I knew that. Stun, maybe? Okay, that was very questionable. How did I just dodge that? Oh my god, it's a miracle. That was so fucking lucky, bro. Squeaks, thanks for the donation, dude. Beat NG +7 Verdan, took 4 days. Yeah, he's tough, man. We are kind of going towards the wall here. If I simply said stun maybe during every attack, no, it's would be breeze. Yep. True. Okay, much better spacing this time. Oh, not good enough, I guess. I'll get a feel for that spacing. Where are you aiming? Oh, you dummy. Fuck, dude. Why? Why would you have done that right there? I think that's the weird hand thing, maybe. That was not clean, really. The wife did not say no. Asked if you could wait a week or two. Well, I'm not sure. I think they're just selling them until they run out. Like, it's a pretty limited edition thing. But I guess I can ask them. But I think it's just until it sells out, really. Yes, sales, dude. I'm just. I'm not just saying that. I'm not a good salesman. Are they? No, they're surely not. They're already sold out. I don't know though, but. What a horrible roll that was. Because I was thinking that was already the face change. Oh, I don't have any of the markers down. I mean, you kind of don't really need them. Okay, that was very bad spacing. Doing that just for style points? Doing what? No, the attack is horrible. The laser attack's horrible. Don't get fooled by this. It looks cool, but it's one of the worst attacks they've ever made. I am using the controller right now, yes. God damn it. I kind of underestimated how useful Flame Spear would be here for just killing the hands. Nice that I have an option to do that. Let's go, Osman. No, I didn't figure this out. But yes, we have a way to... dodge the laser. I mean, it's not it wasn't some like new discovery that you could outrun the laser. Like, we knew that. But this method of fighting though makes it like, I didn't really realize that you'd just be able to bait out this attack over and over and over again. Just kill. Like, it makes the fight take probably legitimately 5 times longer than it would otherwise. But it works, and this is going to mean that I don't need to go get a staff. I don't need to go get quick step. Until hopefully, what would just be the ideal situation is that they fix the attack, make it dodgeable from close range, and then we could actually fight the boss properly. But as of right now, it's not really seeming like an option. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, we should test Leda more after this. That's a good point. I should probably practice all the bosses again, but. Yeah, we should test Leda, because I need to test if she does the one-handed jumping attack, if that also misses you. And like, I guess I haven't seen the jumping R1 either. Ooh, that's maybe a little too slow. It worked, but a little too close for comfort, I would say, right there. One thing I could do is be super aggressive during this part. Because apparently you have like 30 seconds where the laser won't happen. Not my best roll. Jesus, dude. The reason I roll there is because the jump away does have hitbox, unfortunately. So, because of course it does. Ooh, I wasn't sure if that was going to be a problem there. Yeah, that was close. Why did I get that? Maybe I need to just like run around, make sure I'm at the butt, and then do the attack, right? Okay, well, that's that fight. Maybe one more time. I know this isn't the most interesting fight, but what I'm wondering now is actually for normal playthroughs, what should I do on this boss? Like, should I just tank the laser or what should I do? Because fighting like this would be so boring. I should skip her. Maybe. Okay. Strat found for dodging laser. I mean, there's a few, but this is less of a strat and more of just like a. I mean, it's a strat, I guess. It's a method of fighting this boss where the laser can be outspaced and you can still actually like hit the boss. Would this be considered a cheese? No, I don't think so. I wouldn't say this is a cheese. Okay, we are very close to the wall. There we go. Nice, dude. It's not the most interesting fight, but I don't really care. If it works, it works, dude. Okay. This boss is annoying. Just be Redanigan using Crimson World bubble tier. How does that not hit? I just don't even understand.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Zylo, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that.
Maybe.
Does she always crawl away on that attack? I've noticed that the last few times. That was actually a really clean fight right there. That was clean. If I consider using both stats effects, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, I don't think it's worth the amount of setup. The amount of time it would save on the fight would definitely not outweigh the amount of time it would take to set that up. So, Borderline, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Yeah, this fight with low damage is... classic. It makes it a lot harder to know when this phase change is going to happen. But I guess phase 2 is the exact same. Like, maybe there's a better way to dodge that. Oh, whoops. Just dodged like an hour early on that. What I need to do is get a better feel of the range that you need to be to not get the AoE. Because I feel like I've gotten it from very close before. But, you know, like, it's pretty small around her, so... I don't know, like I said, I just gotta get a good feel for that distance. Oh. Fuck, that comes out quick, dude. Especially when all of her other attacks are so slow, and then just that one is not. The hitbox on that attack is so bad. Okay, let me, heal her up. At this point in the run, I think we're at level 12 blood. Oh, 14, I guess. Like so. Oh. Okay, maybe not.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, I can at least get a tap R2 on that. Trigness, thanks for the 8-month resub, by the way. Welcome back, dude. That didn't seem safe. I think I'm starting to figure out the positioning I need to be here. And so the only other thing is just getting used to seeing that quick slash, and then I'm just simply good to go. Yeah, that was good spacing. Like, I think you just want to be... If you can't get really close to the boss and the AoE's possible, I think you just want to be just outside of the range of the AoE. Like, obviously, but... It kind of feels like it's at about the head of the centipede. Like, so here, I just want to sit, like, right here. And then if I get, like, the spin attack or whatever, it's fine. By spin, I mean the one where you gotta, like, roll through to the, like, the scorpion thing and the centipede. If you get this, it's obviously fine. I've got this figured out, I feel like. I'm not sure, I think it's safe to do an attack after posting. I feel like that should be fast enough. So, I just gotta get used to seeing the quick slash, and then, yeah, I'm just good to go here. Ramiri, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, this is looking good, dude. It's all starting to click, man. I can do a backstep into an R1, into a tap R2. That looks fast enough to me. I don't really know what to do there because I feel like I'm out of range and could get the AoE. If I do a charged R2. Ah, yeah, okay, I figured. So if I do a charged R2 here. You can also do a charged R2 on this one, but I think I'm just gonna do a sprinting R1. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this fight, actually. Feeling pretty good. Perhaps I should do some Mesmer. Basically, Raphael, yeah. Like, yeah, you'll only get the AoE at a certain distance, but it's like saying it's oh, I got our HP locked. It's not... The distance is very close that she can do it. But it's not... Yeah, if you're basically point blank, she won't do it. Okay, let's no-hit this a few times here. Just like that, meta fight that we just did. But yeah, it's those quick slashes Or not the quick slash is the single quick slash is the hardest attack here probably. Ooh. And there it was. Oh! What did she just do? That was she can follow this up? Oh my god, I had no idea. If that's what she just did. Wow. But I strafed it somehow, but I don't know if I want to rely on that. Damn, bro. Okay. She totally just did a follow-up on that one. I didn't think she could. Nice. That was not clean. So what do I do on that other attack then? Like, do I just... I should go watch it again. Because she does this all the time. Like, this is kind of a key punish we have, but... Can anyone confirm it was that attack that she did a follow-up to, right? Ooh, that was close, man. Bam. Let's go back and see what happened right there. I have my... I don't know if I kept my stream up. I need to, like, bookmark my YouTube stream. Is that even possible? I don't know if that's possible. Because I often go back to it to see stuff. That was the current fight, I think. Know about what emotes are active? 7TV. I don't really know about them. I don't really care. When did it happen? It was pretty early in the fight, right? Yeah, I know it's a new URL every time. That's what I was saying, like, or that's why I realized it probably wouldn't work. Yeah, that was kind of scuffed right there also. Dang, she just followed it up. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm gonna bookmark this page. I didn't know that was a thing. Nice. Okay. So, like, I'm thinking I just lock off, and then you just strafe if that happens. I mean, we are doing DLC, yes. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen her do that as well, I think. I haven't fought her that much, but... You can kind of get an attack in there, but I'm not in any huge rush, so... I don't know if I like... Okay. What attack was that, again? I don't know if I like whatever happened right there. Is this fight moving up the tier list? Maybe a tiny bit. Where did I put her before? Like, she could be a C tier, I guess. I was really on the fence between, like, a C and a D. A C minus and a D plus. Yeah, maybe she's moving up a bit. I am not a lion hater. Okay, so it's that attack that's really putting me in a really bad spot. Which one was that again? Oh, it's just when she follows up the swipe. That was a good roll actually right there. Oh, that was not. Yeah, we can actually script him on this run somehow. It's the only boss that's even remotely close to scriptable, but it's because he's so weak to fire, I think. And so we just, you know, like we get a huge opening. So when I get the in phase 1, when I get the I don't really know how to describe it. I don't know, we can do it. Okay, those were clean. I think the only thing that I should change there, or maybe I don't even need to change anything, but if I get the follow-up swipes, I think I just need to back off a bit. And then, because she kind of like queues up attacks or something. On transition before butterflies explode, there's no hitbox around her? Really? I think I was trying that, but I thought I was getting hit by something, but... Let me just see that really quick. Not the breath. It's the charge into breath. Yeah, like so I can get 3 charged R2s on that attack. I feel like that would have gotten me hit if she did the follow up there. But yeah, I can get a stun and then he just dies. Like, yeah, I do like the boss. There are some things I would change about him, but I gave him basically an A. To nearly an A+ even. I don't know, I forget where I put him in my all remembrances tier list, but... Okay, so what was that right there? That was... I gotta go see that. So clearly what that punish isn't safe, whatever it was. Did I close my live stream again? Oh my god, dude. Okay, luckily I bookmarked it this time. I didn't know this link existed. Okay, so what was this? Okay, so just... Oh, man, that kind of sucks. So it's just the normal, like, buffed swipe. With no follow-up. Because I've been punishing that every time, so I guess I just need to not. Okay. Good to know. Roman the naked mod when? No, I don't think that was role positioning. I think I've just assumed that if she canceled and didn't do the big follow-up after that, that it was safe to punish, but like she could just recover and then immediately do the quick swipe, so. Yeah, I think for... Oh my god, that's not safe either? Okay, what was that now? What the fuck's going on here, dude? Can I close my stream again? What was that now? No, I just can't punish this? Well, that fucking sucks. Wow, that's like 2 of our punishes that now are just, I guess we're just not fast enough for. Ah, that's really annoying. It's making this weapon less and less attractive to use on this run. Like maybe I rolled that a bit late, but rolling late is kind of like better ever. Usually. Crow, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. She's going down the tier list, dude. Yep. Okay, so now I can't punish that one. Able to jump punish it? Can you jump that attack? I don't think I've ever tried. And then this one has a follow-up as well. What on earth is that hitbox right there? That is why the main reason this boss is a D tier, because the hitboxes are so fucking bad. Okay, just simply react faster. There we go. All right, okay, so no, it's the quick swipe that I'm getting behind her on. But that's why you don't want to roll to the right, though. So, so what do I do? This boss already doesn't really go by that quickly, so now it's going to be even longer. Okay, I can't do that. I forgot. Get her in a phase 2 and see how slow this gets. But yeah, there's a bunch of... Wait, so do those butterflies not have hitboxes in there or something? Or how does it work? What about during this? I mean, it definitely doesn't look like you can go in, but... Oh boy. Oh my god, the fucking insane camera movement, dude. It's probably better to not lock on, but... Nice. Need to get better at this boss. I'm getting there, though. It's funny, I was feeling so confident, and now all of a sudden, just... 3 of the punishes I was doing is not even safe anymore. And I noticed it all in 2 fights. Like, even this one, I'm not sure if this is safe now. Actually, this should be fine. Oops. I really hope this tap R2 is safe, because I mean, she did the quick swipe earlier and I was in time, so. And I'm doubting everything now. Yes, that's... I mean, I attacked backwards there, but every time that grab happens, I feel like I'm right on the edge of the range. So I don't really know what to do on it. Do the meta strap, but on her? Maybe. Yeah, see, but if I back off, that's what's so tough about that, is because if I back off, then I'm too far away to dodge the spinny attack. So, like, where do I go, man? I wonder if a jumping R1 might be safe there. Oh, yeah, I need to try jumping that. Insane no follow-up. Oh my god, I forgot to jump it. That's tough. So what do I do on it then? Green screen dog sound effect? Jump R1 maybe? Jump R1 seems like it's probably in time. That looks so scuffed, man. Yeah, Romana barks, dude. Simply just spam roll and get in front of her. Obvious solution. I just needed to roll slightly to the right and I would have been fine there. That was such a bad roll. It's insane. Should have rolled twice there, probably. Okay, well... I don't know. I guess at this point, it's really just about that positioning on the quick swipe. When it happens. And what I should do. I think I like jump R1 on that because it moves me into the good position. So I think that's good. I keep forgetting I meant to try to jump that. Repeat action on the swipe. Well, like, which one? Which swipe do you mean? Like, do you mean that swipe? Well, the attack that I'm worried about is the quick swipe. Because the quick swipe... Like, the way I've been rolling it is I end up behind her. And when I'm behind her... I don't know. You can do the AoE. But then, if I back up a little bit, then... Like, if I back up anticipating the AoE, then if she does the like big 360 attack, then I mean, that was a good dodge. Like, I think I just need to dodge to the right instead or something. Like that. I'm using the All Crucible Talisman, which is, so yeah, backstep and extra iframes on rolls. Basically a no-brainer, no-hit talisman for this run. Why did that AoE look smaller? I've practiced Redan a bit already today. Like, I know hit him a few times, but I'm not really feeling good about that fight, honestly. Probably the fight I'm feeling the worst about so far. Okay, I guess it is on that follow-up on the quick swipe as well. Like, I'm in a horrible spot. Actually, just spam roll it all. Okay, I'll ban him. Oh, possible ban evader. Simply ban. I'm sure. I assume they're gonna be back though, but. Okay, so that is fast enough. Oh. You know, I guess I can do that. It's very scuffed, but... Like, that was a good roll. Because I'm still within range to cancel the AoE. The camera's so bad on that. Alright, let's do one more no-hit fight. And then we will go to, I think, Mesmer. Yeah, so much for doing a... Oh yeah, the transition, that's right. But yeah, so much for doing a full run-through today. That's fine. Full run-through is pretty low priority at this point. I need to get better at the bosses. I wonder if I can punish there. You'd expect, but I don't know. Ooh. You would... I don't know if that was safe or not. It might have been. But... it's not really good enough. Okay, so I can go in here, you're saying. Like, just now? Like, how close do I need to go right on top of her? Like, okay, so like right on, okay. Yeah, one of the reasons I really like how this run is shaping up is because we're not able to... We're not able to just, like, overpower any boss, except for maybe Divine Beast. Yes, we sort of can. Which is kind of insane, but... Basically, every boss is a legitimate boss fight. And I'm assuming, like, when I do all... Oh my god. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? She had it queued up and I knew it, but yeah, when we do All Remembrances no hit in the future with base game, I would assume I come in here with Starfist and just like script all these boss fights or something, you know? Like you just get a stun and then like that's kind of it. I could be wrong. I'm sure someone already knows. I could have not rolled that there. I also forgot I wanted to test jumping that still, but... man. AoE's so bad. Okay, I guess that was right. I just go right underneath. I gotta practice that, clearly. Okay. Let's do the Divine Beast just to show you guys what this looks like. It's the only fight where we can script it. On her wheel attack, wait. Can you not roll the centipede with this? Okay, I was too slow there. Wait, on her wheel attack, can you not roll the centipede and the slash with one roll?
Maybe.
Yeah.
The best nut ever.
Yeah. I mean, which wheel attack do you mean? Because I can think of like kind of two of those. Yeah. Yeah, you can...
Maybe...
Is that not what I was doing? Like, I just roll through the centipede and the
ever.
slash, and then I don't have to roll it. Like, I just straight, like, go underneath the rest of it. Is that the one you mean? Tony, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, and Dairy Fire, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well. Rolling backwards. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about another one. Like the roll. So, yeah, you can roll. So, the issue I had with it, and the reason I stopped doing that, is because just the distance seemed important on that. Because when I was doing it, like, you roll the centipede, but then you go underneath the sword. And there were situations where I was just, like, too far away, and I was trying to roll into it, and I would just get slashed. So, I mean, it's not optimal, obviously, but... Okay, why am I just, like, fucking an hour too slow all of a sudden? I even remember starting it up later than that. So yeah, that's how we can one cycle this boss. It's pretty nice. I clearly have to work on the timing a bit more though. And it saves so much time because like this boss in phase 2 like is a little slow going. Especially when you're playing it passively like I will on this. But yeah, it's wild how much damage we do here, and I could only imagine what that damage would look like with the proper talisman setup, with the, you know, charge attack physic. I mean, we could try it. Fuck it, dude. Let's just try it. Like when we do all remembrances no hit, this would be closer to our actual damage here. So, flame.
Maybe.
Shrouding tier.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
What's the charge attack tier called? I don't even remember somehow. Havoc, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Spiked. What else would we have? Ritual, Red Feather. Red Feather, we got Axe Talisman. Like, let's see how much higher our damage is here. I'm just curious. So we'd have that. Two-handed Talisman would still actually make it. We'd have that. Probably go with the Fire Scorpion. So this would be what our talisman setup would look like. And we got these two. So let's see how stupid. Oh yeah, dude, Golden Vow. Yeah, this is gonna be so stupid, and I would use Howl, but just for now. All right, let's see how stupid this is now. Like that's why that kill is so impressive, because we're not even using any of the buffs, right? It's just fire damage. I use the physic, right? I have infinite consumable on, so I guess. Like 2,000 damage projectile. I guess the thing is I may not get the attack for a bit. Oh my god, bro. Like, yeah. That's what happens when you're actually using the buffs, so. Hey, this wouldn't be safe. 7,000 damage R2. Yeah. Okay, well, anyways. So how much more damage was that? 7,000 damage? Is that like roughly double? Or I don't remember how much we were getting before. Let's go on Bree. 2.5? Yeah, see, like yeah. When you're actually using the optimal setup, it's a lot different. That's why this weapon is, I think, really good. It's just, this isn't an insane showcase of it because we don't have all those buffs. Those are just like the normal. Oh, what talisman did I just load here? Or what talisman? What save did I just fucking load right there? Yeah, those are just like the standard no-hit talismans. Like Red Feather, Axe Talisman. Okay, somehow I can't find a Mesmer save, so. Howl is better than Flame Grant Strength, yeah, much better. Okay, I gotta go like searching here. My experience does from listen to us. No. Lamenters. No, FromSoft not. I mean, That is one thing I feel like they do not do well at all, is take feedback. Especially in PvE. Like, I think in PvP they listen a bit more. Which makes sense, I guess, but... This must have been after Mesmer, right? Shriek of Sorrow is very good for no hit, yeah. In fact, I think probably the best build for this run would probably be using it. Especially now, like, so the reason why I initially thought this setup would be the best is because I wasn't giving myself all the wet blades, but now I think I will. And so, so that would open up some more possibilities with Shriek of Sorrow. So I could go, like, bleed on it, and then go with, like, the chicken leg or something like that. I think that might be the best. I don't know. Maybe I should just go back to rolling into that. But, okay, but the reason was because the mound. I just need to... Going back and then rolling in is perfectly fine. It's just, I need to actually roll instead of just not. Mesmer is not weak to fire. Seen the strafe? I have not. Someone said they can jump it, but... I assume that's not it. I haven't seen the jump anyways. Or, yeah. Yeah, I'm not using the helmet just because I don't have enough carry weight, but because I'm going to be not leveling that much intelligence anymore, then I probably will be able to. Oh, we don't really use the Ash of War that much on its own, though. What an atrocious roll that was, bro. I haven't thought about trying to backstep anything here. I mean, I probably won't do that, but... I guess it depends how quickly you need to get out from it. Like, it doesn't look like it needs to be that quick. I guess I can try it. Oops, I did not do it. Does backstepping give iframes, same iframes as rolling? I believe it's... Is it 2 less? Rapper, how's it going, dude? Oh my god, bro. What am I even doing? That was the wrong one. Whoops. Simply just forget how to fight the boss, apparently. Like, you gotta be pretty quick to get away from that. But maybe you just roll? Like, because I don't need to not roll it. Is that actually a better way to dodge this, though? Because what if... Like, how does it work when you're near a wall? With the roll, that's pretty nice. Fuck. Oh my god. Does anyone know, does the snake take like extra poise damage from the head or something? Okay, that was... I just wanted to try that. Clearly a little slow. Oh, snake. Well, but does it like add to Mesmer's poise or anything? Oh boy. Yeah, you can get double hits, yeah. Yeah, you can definitely get double hits. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, Opie, I guess. You fucking idiot, dude. Pretty sure I just need to roll like straight into him. Or if I early roll it, I can double roll also. I rolled to the left and it actually has like kind of decent tracking on it, I guess. I really do not like that attack. I don't know, man. I need to just get faster at seeing the attack if I'm gonna do that. What's the frame trap here? It's that double swipe he does, and he has like 2 versions of it. He has a moving forward one and a stationary one. And they're both very annoying. Like, so this one, like, they're not really, it's not hard to react in time. It just, I hate those attacks so much. And they put so many of them in the DLC as well. I don't know why they were so obsessed with putting those in here, but... like, that's probably the only thing I don't like about Mesmer, is that attack. Because what I would have preferred is if... because essentially what having an attack like that does is just makes it so that you have to react faster and roll sooner, right? I would prefer that they just make it one attack that you need to just roll faster. Rather than have 2. Because it's really annoying when you roll one attack and then you're guaranteed getting hit by the second one. It doesn't feel good to... it doesn't feel good, in my opinion. So instead, I would kind of prefer... oops. I would kind of prefer... nice. That they just make the first attack faster, and then no matter, like, as long as you roll the first attack, then you just don't get hit by the second one. But I can count so many bosses in this DLC that they have an attack where if you just roll it late, then you just get hit by the second one. Like, and especially because in Souls games normally, the later you roll an attack, the better your roll is, kind of, right? Sorta. Like, that usually means it was an accurate roll. Rather than an early roll where you, like, barely iframe it or something. Wait, what were you saying? Oh, by... what do I call his 25% HP multi-snake attack? You can do it 2 times in a row? Wait, is what? I don't know which one you mean.
I will not.
Actually, I have no idea which one that is. Like, you don't mean this one, right? You're saying he can do it twice in a row? But... like, what's the issue with it? I've never seen any problem with that attack, really. Like, does he cancel the last part and just immediately do it again? Because if so, then like that should be fine, right? I don't know. I would have to see a clip of that or something. I have fought this boss a little bit more than most of the other ones. Like, I've done the level 1 plus 0 kill on him. But, you know, doing 1 kill doesn't mean that I'm, like, perfect at the boss, obviously. And especially, like, Mesmer's a pretty tricky boss, too. But I do feel like I've had him do the snake against the wall, but not because of like doing it twice or something. Yeah, he can do this attack any time in phase 2, though. Like, so when would he do it again there? Would he, like, here? Like, even if he did it here, I'm still in a good spot. Bonk. What an atrocious roll that was. I saw a question. You're doing a level 1 run. Do I know why Urchery Favor plus 2 is so bad? It's because it's percentage, right? So the more stats you have, the better it is. Okay, here's a clip. Let's see it. First of all, even... Oh, okay, so they get this because they're really far away, first of all. I was going to say, I haven't seen this, but I have. That's why I like dodging like right on the perimeter, so that I can control my positioning a bit better. I mean, this is dodgeable, though. But yeah, in my opinion, I think just... I like to stay right on the edge of the attack. And I think that would probably prevent that. Oops. Got a bunch of these, like, clips open here. It matter, we figured out. Keep my stream up. Yeah, I agree. I think Mesmer's second phase is easier than his first one. Like, on a first playthrough. I'm gonna... Let's do some lower damage here. Damage is too high. There's something specifically in phase 2 that I find really tricky. Maybe the trickiest thing in the whole fight, which is... he has, like, a quick spin attack. Oh my god, bro. He has a quick spin attack that kind of, at least when I was first learning it, it kind of masks as the delayed version. Any reason I like having weapon in left? Yeah, there's a few reasons. Mainly it's because when you're on torrent, you can two-hand your left weapon, but you can't two-hand your right weapon. So that's probably the main reason, but then also with like Cragblade, for example, when you're doing no hit, you want to use your buffs in the order from longest to shortest buffs, right? So for a normal no hit run, you would normally have Cragblade, Golden Vow, and Flame Guarantee Strength, and you want to use it in that order. And so, putting Cragblade in your left hand means that you can buff with it, and then use Ash of War, Golden Vow, and then Flame Guarantee Strength, which are both in your right hand. So it just like optimizes the buff order. Because if you have if you have the weapon in your right hand, then then you can't do that because Golden Vow, Ash of War. Okay, that was too slow. Yeah, I mean that's so those are the two reasons basically. Maybe I shouldn't do that in between hit with this weapon because I rolled a bit late and I kind of like that in between hit though. I find basically all these fights are so much easier with like the balls or something. Being able to charge R2 constantly. Yeah, Gaius gets... I mean, basically every boss. I think the only place where the balls kind of aren't so good is on Redan, because the range is so bad, but even then, it's still fine. How am I just so far away from that? The setup for this run is looking like about an hour-ish, I think. Like hour 10 maybe. So it's pretty damn long. Because we got to get our plus 25, and then we also got to get, you know, the fragments. So yeah, it takes a while. Shanna, thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate that. You had to say patient. Patience is definitely needed in these games, I would say. Well, it's not needed, but it makes the experience a lot more enjoyable. Clearly fast enough. Oh my god, dude. Please let me out of this fucking corner, bro. Guess I can just do this. That's where the learn and then win comes in, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say that does not look fast enough at all. Insane backstab.
Oh my god, dude! That's so
Yo,
shit!
personal
That is
borderline,
so
dude.
Shit.
No.
That is
Oh my.
such a garbage. Oh my god.
Thanks so much for the 10 gift subs, dude. Make sure if you got a sub right there, make sure you thank Borderline. Thanks so much, dude. Whoops. It just simply didn't roll. Surely it's a weapon issue and not skill issue. Ow. Yeah, I think running away is it's not optimal, but is it because I rolled back? I usually don't do that, but is that double hit? Isn't done like the attack that I think is tricky yet. Ooh, there's a big double hit. I don't know why I just forgot that he can do this follow-up. Like I literally said earlier, he never does that for me yet. I'm pretty sure that's actually the most common thing he does, even. There's the one. That was the one that was getting me so often, but Yeah, you're right, you guys. I'm hacking the game right now. I'm doing just some crazy illegal cheats. Surely you guys are trolling, right? Oh my god, bro. I gotta pay attention. It is actually funny though how many people have come in and like, especially when I have the event viewer on, like event trigger viewer, everyone's like, you know your hacks are showing, right? Like as if I'm like trying to hide it or something, and I don't know. I should be rolling the other way on that for sure. Oh, I guess I said I wasn't going to do that, but as long as I time the first roll correctly, it's fine. So, okay, so that time I thought rotating was good like that, but he followed me, so it didn't actually make up any distance, and that was too close. DLC, no, DLC is impossible to no hit without hacks. Yeah, surely that is true. Wait, is this, did I load a save there? No, wait, okay. Surely no hit runs are just... No hit runs in general, I think, are impossible without hacks, actually. I don't think a real no hit run's ever been done. Yeah, it is mostly YouTube, but it's also not only YouTube, though. Like, I've seen quite a few Twitch ones as well. Like, I guess, I mean, that's just what happens when people are seeing, like, no hit runs and stuff for the first time. They're not used to the testing part or whatever. Or maybe they just are used to seeing the completed runs. And so they just, you know. I fucking hate that attack too. That's another one of those that's like a frame trap if you don't roll to the right spot. And it's surprisingly kind of awkward sometimes to roll the correct spot. I gotta rework or refigure out the positioning to stand there to actually land that hit. Yeah, that's more a frame trap. Yeah, you're not wrong. I genuinely think they intentionally put so many of those in the DLC. Like, I don't think it was just an accident. I think they were just... I don't know. I don't know why they were so obsessed. Maybe Miyazaki's like, you guys, I got a brand new idea. Got a hot new idea. Let's make it so that we have attacks where if they roll too late, they get fucking hit. Genius. Okay, so I just realized the problem with this strat on that dodge is that if he's against a wall, he doesn't get enough distance for me to actually even do that. So... Maybe I gotta test going under him, because when I did level 1 plus 0 kill, that's what I was doing, and it was fine. But like when I've been doing this, there's like 3 mounds in the arena, and I was getting caught underneath him. Like there's one that I'm right on right there. Please reach. Nice one. Nice. I can punish it though. How on earth is this a backstab? Interesting, okay. I wonder if I just attacked... I have never seen that attack. What is that? Nice, okay. I saw it. I mean, it's not that hard to see, I guess. It's just... like, when I wasn't used to it. Oh, the health... oh, the heal input read. Really? Oh my god, dude. Okay, that would explain it. Literally just never seen an attack. Why'd I roll away from that? At least I still hit him. Yeah, that was better timing. That was better. You know, it's actually really funny. I saw I forget where I saw this. What a horrible roll. It might have been on Twitter. Might have been on Twitter where there was like a poll of somebody was polling who the hardest, like with the DLC coming out, who's the hardest like Souls boss now. And they had some like screenshots of, I think one was Midir and then one was Consort Radan. I forget what the other ones were. But then I saw people commenting Midir on it. And then someone was saying Midir because they used like adaptive AI so that it would it would basically learn your patterns. That's what they were saying. And I'm pretty sure they were not lying. Like, are not joking. I think they genuinely thought that. They're like, yeah, isn't it just Midir because he uses AI to learn your patterns or something? Like, that's what they said. I gotta go find it. I should have taken a screenshot, dude. I was dying when I saw that. Yeah, surely Midir is adapting, learning your patterns, dude. He's like a... Don't they do that in like Smash? The AI actually... Or I don't even know. But surely they do that. Actual, like, the easiest moveset in the entire DLC boss. And yeah, he uses adaptive learning, dude. More advanced than the most powerful chess engine. Like, so yeah, somebody probably saw, like, said that on Reddit, and now just a bunch of people believe it or something. Issue with Midir is you get hit by one thing. See, that's the positioning. That's how I was dodging it before. So I know that positioning really well. But like I said, on those mounds in the arena, I've gotten caught on them, and then like that dodge. You're not actually iframing the whole thing. Holy shit, that was close. You're not iframing it. You're just getting underneath it, basically, and sort of like going to an area where the hitbox doesn't go. So yeah, when you get caught in front of him, and you know, obviously that doesn't work anymore because you get hit by other parts. So I don't know what to do. That's a tricky move, man. Lachiro, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Welcome back. And Snail, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I'm not gonna lie though, when I was playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time, I was getting absolutely farmed by Midir. Like, I was going in with my... Oh, boy. I think I rolled that early. I was going in with my, I think, Black Knight sword build, where I basically just cheesed the whole game with Perseverance. And that did not work on Midir. So... And I remember searching up how to fight him. I remember... I think I tried Pestilent Mist on him. And I was so confused by why people said that was so good, because it seems... So, wow, what a horrible roll. It seems so bad. And then I just eventually just beat him. Like, I don't really remember how, but probably just... I figured out to go for the head or something. Or maybe I searched it up. Searched up and someone said just go for the head. What do I do, man? Because I really do not like that. Oh boy. Okay, that was... my stamina. I had 0 stamina, dude. I've just gotten so used to him doing this attack that I basically forgot that he can do... What the hell? That he can do the other one. which I think is actually even more common, but maybe not. I think I gotta free aim that one or something. Lassie was better than Madeira. There's no way, dude. No way. I don't think there's any... I want to try going right on this attack. Never tried it. Also seems like it works. It looks a little sketchy though. I'm just in case I'm, you know, if I'm against a wall somewhere or something. Double hit. I think I need to delay it a tiny bit more to get a double hit there. He hasn't done the quick move yet. But yeah, I don't think Placidusax is better in any category than Madeira. In terms of which boss looks cooler, I think Madeira looks cooler. I think Madeira fight is more fun because you're not just taped to his tail the whole time. As I predicted, they would come back. I think that's the same person. Double? No. Kind of unfortunate, but I think we've gotten to the point where we need more mods. I've gone so long without like really needing mods, but fuck, dude. Like the last, there it is, nice. The last few days have been kind of a little scuffed. Dude. Oh, okay, nice. I don't think I've gotten hit yet on this one. This has been clean. That was clean. I don't think I got hit there.
America. A curse.
I did see that bender, yeah. Yeah, that's insane, dude. It's insane how that run has developed into what it is now. It's honestly disgusting. Like, it makes me sick just thinking about that. Like, honestly. Like, thinking about the grind that would have taken. It makes me feel uneasy. That was a really clean fight right there. What happened to the... Did they get banned? Yeah, I don't know what to do, man. Like... Because everybody who I've made a mod... I'm like, yep, here's mod. Feel free to just not do anything. And now... I don't know. Gotta get, like, paid mods now, dude. Like, I just mod them, and it's like, yeah, if you feel like doing something, then you can. If not, then it doesn't matter. Which it'll probably still be the same, but maybe I just get more of them, and then and then they feel like doing something, they can. But if not, it actually doesn't matter. It's still not that bad, right? Like, there's the occasional spammer, I guess, and there's, you know, the occasional YouTube fucking comment. I don't know how it doesn't get blocked immediately, but like. Some guy fucking spamming the N-word, dude. And then I went over to ban them. Again, I wanted to do it kind of discreetly as to not give them like more attention than they, you know, what they wanted. And I couldn't even see it. I was like, oh, it's getting, you know, like, is it actually there? Or, but it's because I have top chat up and not live chat, which I didn't even know about. So yeah, we'll figure something out, dude. That usually doesn't really happen around here because I think it's more just because it's so chill. Okay, good start to that. I forgot to buff. Yeah, above water the goat, dude. Yeah, crazy start. Yeah, simply forget to do the thing I was supposed to do. Where should we go to next, dude? Has anyone tested the rot or the poison on the Leda fight? Because I want to test that.
Maybe I'll give you best nut ever.
Wow. Slurpee, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. See, that was insane. I need to decide what to do on that because I just don't think rolling in is consistent, man. I feel like you've been in Hobbs stream. This is actually Hobbs playlist. We can go do a more chill one since it's late now. What do I do on that, man? Because that right there is the exact problem I've been having on that attack. Can you just double roll it? Somehow I haven't even tried that. No, it's not a weapon issue. Because I remember having similar issues when I was doing like level 1+0 iron ball kill. Can you just double roll, or I don't know. I've never tried that. Looks like I'm trying to kill Mesmer in the swaggiest way possible. I'm not actually. Back step roll. Just need to test that attack and then we can go somewhere else. It's not... I wouldn't say it's a substantial AR boost. I think it's basically plus like 95 fire AR. So it's not insane, but it's pretty good. It's better than nothing. I did test actually, yeah. Yeah, the skip is consistent. I wonder then if... No, you just get roll caught is the problem. You actually just can't roll twice. I wonder if people doing all remembrances no hit would get that or not. What do I do on the dodge, man? I really don't know. Crouched. Well, that's what I normally do. And crouching 100% makes it more consistent, but the problem, like I said, is this and this and all these little mounds make it so that you just don't roll through as easily and you get caught on him, which is what gets you killed. So, like, so normally I crouch and then I'd roll. Whoops. I didn't mean to do an R2, but like that's how I've been dodging it most of the time, but then I realized that's not perfectly consistent, so then I started trying to outspace it, but now if he's against the wall, or not outspace it, but yeah, like if we're against the wall, then yeah, it is outspacing it. Yeah, if we're against the wall, then I can't get enough distance for it to work, and then I just don't know. I did do the unboxing, yeah. I'm using the controller right now. Here, I'll show it for people who missed it. Look at this, dude. It's got Mesmer back there. All these things can be taken. All these, like, you can replace all these, like all the, like sticks very easily. The D-pad. You can move them around too, which I didn't actually realize that. I've been using the, like their other controller for a while now, and I didn't even really think about swapping the D-pad and the stick to get like the PS5 layout or PlayStation controller layout, if that's what you prefer. So it's. Like, that's cool, dude. I've never seen that on a controller before, I don't think. There's not a PlayStation one as far as I'm aware. But what I was saying is when I run when I was running the God Run 3 and doing Demon Souls, actually for Demon Souls I had to use a PS5 controller, but because I didn't get the adapter. But when I was doing Bloodborne runs, I had an adapter that would be a Xbox to like PS4 controller adapter. And so you just plug it in, it's USB, and then you plug your controller into that, and then it can work. Because the PlayStation 4 controller is just so bad, at least for me, like it was so uncomfortable. That I kind of needed to use something else. I like the PS5 controller a lot, though. Like, it's, in my opinion, the PS5 controller is a huge improvement. And even the layout, I got used to the button layout, so I don't really mind the layout. I don't necessarily even prefer it over the Xbox One now. And the controller actually feels really nice. Compared to PS4, which is just... My hands cramp every time I use it, basically. And so I just stopped using it. Nah, PS4... Dude, PS4 controller's so bad. I don't know how people can feel comfortable using that thing. PS5 is great, though. Or maybe it's because I'm claw gripping all the time. It could be why. But I do remember even when I was younger playing on like PlayStation and PlayStation 2, even those controllers were not so good. I remember not liking them. What a horrible roll. Okay, well, so what am I testing again? I need to figure out what I'm going to do on this attack. Not this attack, the other one. Yeah, I was going to say GameCube. I remember preferring it much more over the DualShock. It was a horrible roll also. Yeah, oh wait, DualSense Edge. Which one is that? I don't know which one that is. Or I've never even seen it. I assume it's just the new version of the DualSense, but... Use Blind Spot? Oh, Pro version, okay. Maybe I should get one of those. I don't know if I play PlayStation enough though for that. Maybe if I ever do Demon Souls again, which I would like to. The insane God Run 4. Oh boy. I'm sure I'll play Demon Souls eventually again. Well, even if they're expensive, the amount of time that I use controllers for at this point, it's money well spent to buy a decent controller. Better yet, I get sent the Elden Ring special Eswap controller for free. better yet, dude. That's the ideal situation. Are there any other dodges to that big poke move that people know of that I should try out? Yeah, like I said though, you guys, I said earlier in the stream, there is going to be a giveaway that we're going to do of this controller, like not this specific one, but like not the one I'm using, but the controller. So if you can't afford it, it is expensive. If you can't afford it, then you still have a chance. Oh. Gotta roll right on this one. Yeah, not this specific one. Oops. Signed. There does actually exist a signed Gina Machino controller. That does exist. There's only one though. And it was given out during a Team Hitless charity event. Surely that's worth about $5. I've devalued it by signing it.
Oh my god, dude! That's so
Yeah, Borderline
shit.
again, dude. Thanks for
That
the
is so
10 gifted subs, dude.
That is such a garbage. Oh,
Actually, thank Borderline if you got a sub
God.
right there. Thanks so much again, dude. Please do that attack so I can try dodging it next to a wall again. Do it. Yeah, that one's even faster than the other one. And so if you roll to the left, you're just screwed, basically. I don't know what to do. I need to repeat action. I don't know why I'm not. I just forgot I can do that. All right, do it again. That sound, when he impales you, that sound is insane, man. That's not the one I need. Oh, roll to the right, dude. Wait, that's not it. Oh my god. I still I still get those attacks confused. They don't really look that different. Come on, man. You know what I never thought about? Just backstepping that attack. That would be better, wouldn't it? Okay, that's the one. Okay. Wait, the bot. No, I don't think the attack is... You need to do some damage, but... Okay, so... I'm surprised that worked. Oh boy, is it that easy? It might be that easy. Simply backstep. That's good to know. I don't really like relying on this backstep talisman, but... Now to figure out the positioning that I can hit him under, hit him with. Oh, even a tap R2? Nice. Well, without talisman, it wouldn't work because I need the iframes, I would assume. Yeah, you just get smoked. Obviously. It is really cool that they added this talisman. Okay, but okay, so I need to test something else though here. I need to test against the wall if that works. Because that's the whole reason why I'm testing this in the first place, actually. Oh, how does that work even? Okay, maybe it doesn't. But realistically, if he did this, you would go here. You wouldn't bring him into the wall, but maybe like here it's possible. Maybe here? Yeah, you know, it's still got the same problem, kinda. But what's good is you can control his positioning quite a lot. Like, you just need to rotate around him. Nice. Where does he land? I can't figure this out. tap R2 might be a little much. Oh, but but yeah, what you can do is just, yeah, you just control his positioning. When he starts it up, just circle around, crouch maybe. Oh, it's perfect. Beautiful. I don't know why I keep doing it. Cargo 2, but oops. I think that leaves you with enough stamina. That's nice, man. That's nice. All right, let's try another like proper kill here with that, and then so I need to be if we're against a wall, I need to rotate him around so that he doesn't go into the wall. So I do need a little bit of space to do that dodge. Yeah, I don't like this arena either. Yeah. That's probably the second the second thing that I don't like about this boss. I don't like his frame trap most of all, but the arena I also don't really like. Oh my god, I tried to roll through him, but... I wonder if I have the stamina here. Yep, nice. I don't know if that was safe there, but... Oh! That damage, dude, the double hit. This is like ideal RNG right here. Yeah, they wouldn't get much easier than that. And imagine if we had all the buffs. How fast this fight would go. This fight would just go so fast. Yeah, no, they didn't patch the cheese as far as I'm aware. Like the ledge cheese, but... I don't know if it's that easy to set up. I've never done it myself, so... I don't have merch, but... it would be fun to do merch, not to try to make money off of it, but having learn and then win merch would be funny, I think. I would wear that. No, you idiots. Oh. I can attack him again there, but fat rolls are not necessary on no hit, but it depends on the boss fight whether or not it's... Okay, so that time I dealt basically no damage. Depends on the boss whether it's a huge benefit or not. Most bosses, it's very good to fast roll. Depends. Stun, maybe? Nope. Nice dodge. Good. Nice.
Mother. America.
Sounded like fat girls are not necessary. Well, I said fast rolls. Or wait, no. What did I say? Yeah, that's probably what I said. Why is this a safe zone? I've never noticed this. Oh, horn scent. Okay. I guess I've never gotten that before. The name of the sword is Fire Knight Greatsword. Fire Knight's Greatsword. Speaking of actually fast rolling, on this boss, I think we're not going to. Because in the case of this guy, it kind of moves us too far away even. So roll that. Sword gives you historic great sword vibes. Maybe a little bit. We really needed a not so early phase 2 start on this guy, I think. It starts way too early, and then it kind of loses some value, I think. Oh. Yeah, so this helmet gives us 10% more damage on this Ash of War, and then the coat gives us extra damage on the... sprint and rolling attacks.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Monk's Daily Wisdom, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This is plus 25, yeah. Best boss, worst arena? You think so? I think this arena's not that bad. I do kind of wish it was a little bigger, though. That's what she said. Oh, area. Oh. Well, the actual Midra's Manse, if that's how you say that, is pretty cool. But yeah, the Abyss is not great.
The depths of your...
I do actually need to be careful. If he immediately does that scream, I need to get out. I don't kill him fast enough, so. Is it worth to do Shriek of Sorrow with cold? I haven't tested that, actually, because... It might be.
Enough.
Oh, you can't do cold? Well, you can do occult, you can do bleed, and you can do poison. Is that it? And obviously, like, the physical ones. Not sure about any other ones. I need him to do the laser. I just roll this whole thing. You can strafe this whole thing, but... Oh. No OST, just because I'm practicing. Like, I usually don't listen to OSTs when I'm practicing just because, like, that's a lot of a single song, you know? Need him to do the laser. Yeah, this fight is pretty simple compared to the ones we've done earlier. Not really too much going on here. Really fun fight, though. Like, a very solid fight. Yeah, it's simply not as good as the Letta fight, dude. Obviously. Best fight in the game. I don't know if a charge R2 is safe there. It actually... looks like it might be. Huge over rotation right there. Find a way to dodge a Redan clone attack up close. Nothing that's consistent. It all, everything I've seen and I've tested is just based on the terrain. Unfortunately. Ah, again, dude. Because if I strafe that, I can get charged R2 off. Please do laser, bro. I think laser's a ranged move, but ooh, that was follow up. It's a little close. Need to fight him with lower damage than this. See the laser, I guess. Can you do the floating mine? Like the one you just did there, yeah. Well, if that's the one you mean. Laser's only from range. I think you're right, but I've definitely gotten it from close, but maybe it's just because he queues up the attack or something. Okay, that's not the laser. I should practice his ranged moveset. Like, it might just... I must have just seen it because I was playing him... That doesn't... I don't think that deals... He must have queued it up or something when I was far away. Yeah, you can crouch this whole combo, but I just don't think... I don't think it's worth it to do that. Because you don't really gain anything, so... Yeah, Midra's pretty simple. It just... The only thing I'm concerned about is that laser. Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. MC no hit when. I would like to do that, but it probably wouldn't be for a while. You can do his frenzy laser immediately. Right. So, what would you do? Would you just stay far? I don't know. Gonna do DLC randomizers? I definitely will, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably at least repeat the leveled all bosses deathless randomizer. I'm not sure about the level 1 version. I don't know if I want to do that again. Oh. Why do I have that on here? Funboo, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure why I don't know why the Sunflower is such a divisive boss. Or, it seems like a lot of people really like Sunflower and a lot of people really dislike. I don't know what there is to really dislike that much about this boss, though. What would you not like about it?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice one. Yeah, I can definitely understand it not being an A-tier boss, but it's an I think it's an average boss at worst. I was a little close. Okay, maybe that. The close range thing where I just get fucked up. I actually don't even know what I should have done there. Because when you're that close, it circles back. So, Mr. Bake, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So maybe I just, when I'm out of range like that, maybe I just need to hang back a tiny bit. Sunflower's like a good boss from older games. Maybe. Very simple fight. But they could, I mean, if that's the case, if this is like a good boss from the older games, they could have used more of those in this game, I think. Instead of the Elden Beasts and the Redans and stuff. Sunflower's a boss that allows caster builds to have some fun. I think one thing I like about it a lot is that it's balanced for any build that you could really have here. Whether it is magic or a melee build. Both are very reasonable to fight this boss with, and I think sometimes when they go with these weird bosses, that's where they mess up, because they make range... Whoa, I was supposed to roll that to the right, but I didn't. They make range by far the best way to kill it. Such as Estelle or like Fortisax or something. But yeah, our damage is insane here, obviously, because we have the fire build. What do I like the main game compared to DLC? I think I like the map of the DLC more than the base game. It's a lot, the layout's a lot more complex, and I think it's fun to go through it. I think there are issues of some of these areas being actually too empty compared to the base game, though. I think the base game does a really good job of... It's an open world game, obviously, so it's going to have some empty parts, but the base game's open world is actually not that empty. Basically, everywhere there's stuff to do. Like, anywhere you look on the map, there's going to be something. At least something interesting. I guess maybe not, like, up here or over here, but... But I think when you compare that to the DLC, there's kind of more emptiness, actually. Cerulean Coast, and I think Charos is kind of empty. Obviously, these huge finger graves are not fun, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it kind of feels emptier somehow. A bit. I could just be wrong. Yeah, Abyssal Woods, obviously, yeah. Where's I don't know. But in terms of bosses, I think the bosses of the DLC are consistently much better than the base game bosses. I think the dungeons are much better. Well, the minor dungeons are much better in the DLC. The legacy dungeons in the DLC are solid too. I don't think any of them are as good as Stormvale, though, which I would consider to be the best one. But they're good. I think Shadow Keep's good. I think. What's the other one called? Yeah, Bellerad I think is pretty good. It's decent. I think Ensis is a bit worse, but it's still not bad. Okay, there we go. Roll to the right on these. Correct. I think Enter Ilum is really cool as well. Enter Ilum kind of reminds me more of a Dark Souls level, I think. Where it's pretty linear, like you kind of just go straight up. Whoops. Yeah, Shadow Keep I think is the best. I think it's the best dungeon in the DLC. And yeah, I think it's really good. I think it's pretty cool. The only thing I don't like about it is probably when you clear out the water here, it makes sense that there's not a lot of stuff, but I wish there could have been a little bit more down there. But the rest of it's cool. Best boss to no hit. Maybe Mesmer or, well, I think Midra no hit is pretty satisfying. I think I like no hitting Gaius as well. I think that's a fun no hit fight. What is this, dude? Head's in the ground? Can't see. Oh my god. How did I not get enough distance that time? I wonder if it ran into... yeah, Bale for sure. I think Rolana's good. Divine Beast is decent. Can you do this, I wonder? Let's just have no range or what? Oh, wow. Ah, that's what I can do during this move. Just throw a couple of these. What? No. Oh my god. I don't know why I just didn't roll that. I was too far away anyways. That was... I gotta do this boss with lower damage than this, because I can't see anything. Radan is definitely not a fun no-hit fight in any way. He's actually pretty bad. Controller's not necessarily better than mouse and keyboard. It depends what... I guess it depends what you're doing. This is something you don't see very often, is a stun on this guy, because he usually just dies way too fast. What on earth? Why are you spawning there, dude? Did I increase the size of my legs on my character? I did not. I don't think. Oh! Forgot about that one. I'm not doing level 1 no hit yet. Like, I'm not really sure exactly what order of stuff I'm gonna do, because I think The stranded runs are really fun. Oh my god, dude. I delayed on the R2 and my position got totally fucked up. And then I couldn't tell what was happening. That's... yeah. But yeah, I might do a level 1 version of this, maybe. I think that damage is gonna be so bad though. The damage is gonna be really bad. Was nearly too close there. Need to roll to the right on that. When's fist only DLC? I was thinking about doing that, actually. I was thinking about it. Not sure, though. Well, I don't know. Imagine being 4 hours into the Consort Redan fight, only for him to hit you with the frame trap attack, and then and then you get comboed and just die immediately. Flanker at me strength would not be better than Howl. Howl is always better because it's every damage type and it's a higher percentage increase. The boss has an insanely long recovery to that. I'm not gonna remember the timing on this. That was so lucky. Oh my god. I spent a while trying to figure out how to time that, but I cannot remember now. Extra iframe talisman can't save that horrible timing. Okay. We should certainly do Rolana as well. Assuming I have a save for her. Which I don't, apparently. Gotta find that save.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Do you use any mods other than
Peter, thanks so much for the
intro logos?
5-month Prime sub, dude. I don't really use any like mods for just normally playing the game, but when I'm practicing, I have ER tool, which is actually what automatically skips the logo.
Maybe
And
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I guess a save organizer as well, but I forgot to crouch there. Or I just somehow I didn't crouch and I meant to. Mindsplosion, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, when we get to this point in the run, our damage really starts to seem like it's much higher, you know? Oh my goodness, just hit the boss, bro.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know. I don't know if this is safe. A safe punish. I think it is. I need to do this fight with lower damage for sure. Slow Burn, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This is another fight that I've done at level 1+0, no blessing, so. She's one of the first ones I did because she's just a very cool fight. I don't know why I lock off, dude. I can just simply stay locked on. Okay, I'm hitting crouch too early somehow. And it's not safe to strafe that if you're not crouching, so. I don't know if that's safe yet. Okay, that's that's not good.
Maybe.
Dude,
best nut
what
ever.
was that? Wow, that does very little damage. That's not good. Snorbital, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. That wasn't good. I don't know how I didn't get that riposte there. I just rebuff on the riposte, I guess. Jonu. I guess it should be fine. Flame Skewer is just slightly slower than an R2 if I'm doing the full charge. When I was learning this boss, one of the hardest things to not do was to preemptively roll into that right there. They spent everything on Igons? Yeah, maybe that's why, dude. Yeah, I just kept preemptively rolling into that, and then if she does the other thing, then you just get killed. And I just kept doing it. They just simply need to react, and then you idiot. And then, yeah, if she does... Yeah, you just be patient. You don't have to react that quickly. You know what? I think the crouch on this controller comes out faster than what I'm used to here. Why did I roll into that? Insane, like, quick fire crouch. Oops. I thought before I did this. Yeah, so you can do an R1 into a tap R2. Whoops. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness, man. He still hasn't done just the quick uppercut for me to see if that's safe yet. Oh my god, dude. I guess I didn't have to roll the limp blades there, but... What actually is quite nice about the greatsword, though, is that it has a lot of range, so... When I was using the balls for this fight, it would kind of... You'd have to be a bit more quick to get your punish and then get out of range to make sure you don't get hit by the frame trap, which is the uppercut into this. If you're... That's why this fight is so much harder with a mid-roll, I think, because... If you're too close, that'll just frame trap you. And again, another boss where they have another frame trap attack. But that's not one you can just roll early on, I don't think. Whoops. I don't know if... Can I jump this? It was a little scary. Whoa. Oh boy. I forgot about that fucking attack. What am I even meant to do right there, bro? That just... That's so stupid, dude. I do not know what I was meant to do right there. Simply get killed. Yeah, that would definitely be a run kill. I don't know how you'd survive that right there. You need to go back and look at it. I don't think I can do that with this slow of a weapon. Like when I was using the balls there, I would be able to punish on reaction to see if she canceled and didn't do the poke after. But there's no way with this weapon it's fast enough. Ooh. Next to this, I can obviously... I could have done a full charge or two. Really funny how nothing there basically has a hitbox except for the ground. So you can just sit right underneath the moons. I don't know if you can backstep the moons. They have a pretty long hitbox. I doubt it, actually. Highly doubt it. Yeah, I just don't think I can do anything when she cancels there. One move she hasn't done yet is her big combo, which I honestly don't know how to dodge other than just out spacing. Whoops, I didn't mean to attack. Why hasn't she done it a single time yet? Oh, here it is. Wow, I got really lucky right there. I just strafed it somehow. And that's crazy. I guess there is kind of a lot of reaction on this boss, because you gotta identify the combos properly and make sure you're not dodging in on certain things. I wish he didn't spam Glint Blade so much, though. Oh, boy. Oh, I just didn't roll somehow. I think I block canceled my own roll. You're also supposed to go the other way. The other way's better. So yeah, I'm definitely not perfect at this fight by any means. Especially not with a great sword. Or like an ultra. Nice. That's fucked up. Yeah, this bot, like in phase 2, there's some really nasty combos, man. Yeah, you can spam the big combo just spamming roll. I remember on my first playthrough, I was fighting this boss and I was trying to figure it out, and then I was like, oh, simply just spam roll, I guess. But it has to be timed correctly. Like, the first roll needs to be timed correctly, or else you get caught still. Yeah, the Glintblade is annoying. Glintblade in the moon could happen, yeah, but it's, you just run away, basically. KC, how's it going, dude? You just basically just run away. So I need to get better at Rolana. I need to get better at literally every boss, but I guess we can do... Let's do some Bale, and then I'll probably end for today, I think. I would have streamed longer today, but I started kind of late, so... What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is... Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, I actually need to test this boss a lot because of that fire deflection, dude. Like, why did they need to do that here? This basically would have been the perfect dragon boss. So, yeah, the fire deflection here, it's a thing that can happen when he does his straight fire breath. And so what can happen, like normally you run to the left side, right? But what happens is it'll bounce off the terrain and it'll clip you. And it's just seemingly totally random. But it's just fire deflection, so... Oh, I wasn't looking. I think it's safe to do that because I do that so often right now. I thought you could jump that. Maybe you can't jump it. Because that wasn't poorly timed, I don't think. So maybe it's just inconsistent. Our damage is really good here. Yeah, let's do a low damage fight and see. If this boss didn't have fire deflection on it, it would probably be my favorite boss in the game. Whoops, I didn't mean to use that. It would probably be my favorite boss in the game. Current favorite, I would say, is Malekith. Got a lot of stuns with this thing too. But yeah, that slight fire deflection just makes it... It's not really that big of a deal. But when you... Oh. It's not... It's not fun to get hit by a boss when you do everything correctly. And I'm not sure if I noticed that on my first playthrough or not, but... Okay. But the fire tracking, it doesn't track you. But yeah, just sometimes it'll deflect off the ground and you'll just get hit. Okay, that's a good roll actually. Yeah, the fire's adaptive AI. Yeah. It calculates... Already phase 2. It simply reads your patterns and then determines which way you're more likely to run, and then... Oh boy. That was a little interesting. Why did I... Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if I could get another attack in there too, actually. Look at all the random lightning. That's gonna end a no-hit run, dude. It's unfortunate because I really want to do this boss last, but the random lightning plus the fire breath deflection, I think it's just too much RNG. Nice roll. Just segment it. That's what I was saying. I need to test this boss more and see what's exactly going on. I would like to do Bale last though. Because yeah, he's my favorite boss and it would be cool to end off on him. It also gives me the cheeky, if I get hit on him, still an All Remembrances run. But I don't know. It'd be very unsatisfying to have that happen. So maybe I shouldn't do him last so that it doesn't happen. Because imagine redoing a whole run just for one boss. Bro. Oh my god. Oh. That's why I need to preemptively roll. No, I don't need to. I'm just maybe a little tired here. Not sure if there's a hitbox on that or not. I think the extra iframe talisman helps a lot on that dodge. Oh, I mean the DLC is if you're doing Stranded like we are here with only DLC items, this run is at least 10 times harder than the base game run. Base game run is trivial, basically. As far as no hit runs go, it is. Okay, Fire Breath's good. I think I can get an extra attack on Fire Breath, but... So far? No, not so far. I guarantee it will... No matter what, it'll always be harder in the base game. Because we just don't have the access to the talismans and the buffs. That's the difference. Not to mention, I think the bosses are probably harder. But it has to do with the access to damage. Like, there's just nothing you can do to get the same amount of damage as the base game. But yeah, if you're doing, I mean, if you're comparing it to, I guess, let's say, like an 80% DLC run with starting gear, then I think that's definitely easier, just because there's a lot less content on it. But even then, like, the actual boss fights are still harder, but I mean, it's actually debatable at that point. I haven't seen any fire deflection yet. All bosses. Wait, no hit all bosses versus all bosses DLC. I don't know for sure, but I would have to assume the base game's harder just because there's so many more bosses. But all bosses DLC stranded no hit would be that would be a pretty difficult run, I would imagine. Oh my god, dude. Like 42 bosses, your damage wouldn't get insanely high. Well, the death throw would be fine. I think most of the bosses would probably be okay. I don't know. You wouldn't be able to get as OP as in the base game again for the same reason, so. But there's also a quarter of the number of bosses. Okay, well, the things I got hit by weren't even... Like, I literally only got hit by that attack. We didn't see any fire deflection there. Yeah, no golden epitaph. Yeah, so you can't really stack your damage high and stuff. It'd be tough, dude. Maybe I'll do it at some point. I think that'd be pretty fun.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Calamity, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Bean, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. I think I'm gonna end for tonight, you guys. I should be starting the stream earlier tomorrow, but yeah, make sure if you're interested in this insane controller, exclamation mark Eswap, and you can get the link and you can go check it out, pre-order it. I don't think they're not making. There's a limited number of these, so I don't know. If you're interested, you might have to act fast. I'll keep people updated on it. There also will be we're gonna do a giveaway next month as well. So you can also just hold out for that and just hope you get lucky or something. Hopefully I can give out more than one or something. Like, it'd be cool to give out like 10 or something, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, I gotta get better at the bosses, dude. We're getting there. I've definitely got the baseline down on all of them. It's just getting that consistency, and then also obviously Redan I got to figure out more stuff on. But I think on basically every boss I know what I need to do, except for Redan. I know what I need to do. It's a matter of executing it every single time. No, it's not just a stream. It's going to be a partnership going forward, at least for the next little bit, which is pretty cool. All right, let's see who's on a raid tonight, dude. Yeah, I should be back on much earlier tomorrow, and... Oh, is there wait, there's a DLC bounty? Oh, just kidding. Wait. Oh, there is a new bounty, actually. Let's rate Tommy, guys. He's doing some new bounty. I assume... His best time is 120, so I assume it's base game plus, like, beating Redan, I suppose.
Maybe.
Alex, thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude.
Jivino.
So yeah, go say hi to Tommy, guys. He's doing some speedrun bounty. I'm not sure if like who's putting this bounty on, but
Gods demand repentance.
But yeah, tomorrow I'll try to do an actual run through. Also, Comic Sans Respector, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Yeah, hopefully one day I'll be as good as Nico Bellic, dude. Hopefully. Yeah, we made a lot of progress this stream, dude. We got a nice meta strat figured out. I feel like I'm getting better at all the bosses. Yeah, just a bit more, and we can start attempting the run, and then hopefully get it in like not that long of a time. But yeah, this is not an easy run, dude. But anyways, go say to Tom. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I will see you guys then.